wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name, check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change, possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep 'em out your face, no way, you don't want it, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. Yeah. Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the gas, you can see all the
Just asked him how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
Lord Jesus.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Sweetie! Sweetie!
Stop bouncing me. Yay!
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Nashville, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in Nashville right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the window, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I said, man, the rapper on the city, that nigga, he rigging. We pull out with them guns. You ain't having ever since that I was hell. Now I can't look like an ape and I will never squeal. Would never ever run my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the rings courting, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I'll ride you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up with a steel. I'ma pull up with a drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop camming, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killing, I wanna grind, got money in my mind, put money on my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping and jamming, I'm trying to eat. All around the world, I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing shit. One of my time, I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, now I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna clone me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm out there doing video shooting, going to Cali. I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, and the front car. Yeah, come look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my really, I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this so no, that's why ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
From the streets, bitch.
Played it well, but zone defense a lot more prevalent in the NBA now as Curry converts the floater.
Well, Curry's hurt though, Coach. Something grabbed him. He's asking for relief from that bench. Terrific crew in the tape room tracking this all the way, finding the moment where Curry showed us for the first time. That was after the three-pointer. He's grabbing at his left hamstring. Now stay with it here. We'll try to give you as much as we can before play resumes, but he's obviously not comfortable. And then the Warriors get the ball back. This is all on tape. Gets the ball back, Curry, that little push shot. Immediately grabs at it again and immediately asks Steve.
Yeah, guys, I just got some unfortunate news from the Warriors PR staff. Steph Curry, officially a left hamstring strain, will not return to tonight's game. 13 points in 13 minutes for Steph Curry on 5 of 9 from the field, but again, left hamstring strain will not return to tonight's game.
Laura, thank you for that. That is tough news for the Warriors and their fans. Stephen Curry, a hamstring injury.
I'm from the streets, bitch.
Late night crew. You motherfuckers are liars. You're liars. You niggas is liars. I don't fuck with liars, bro. I don't do it. Y'all told me that all that bodyguard was talking about was pissing in Cassie's mouth. That's what you niggas told me. Okay. Hey, say what's up to your boy. Say what's up to your boy, bro. Oh man, y'all niggas is liars. I can't wait to get the whole transcript, you fucking liars. Steven, Reality Check TV Chicago, my brother in Christ. Are you at the last meeting today, sir? If you are, please be safe. Big, Janice, shout out to Bob. Mish! I get to see Mish, bro. This has been one of my favorite parts of being coming on early, bro. I've been getting to see Mish, bro. MC Heavyweighter, what's up, cuz? Carefree, J-Dub. J-Dub's another one. I'm glad I get to see J-Dub when I'm early like this, you know what I mean? Scott Johnson. Shayna, what up, though? Forgotten. Everything is great, man. Blessings to the fam as well, bro. Curious Observer. Bob says he is here. Bob's been finishing shows and shit. Bob definitely gonna finish this one. Chuck getting the pull up. Bang! What's happening, Chuck? My first and second shifters, man. It's good to see y'all, bro. I be missing y'all. EMC get to kind of be in this motherfucker a little bit. Don't get used to it. We got some paperwork in the mail today. It took a long time to get here. Good thing I don't be waiting on that shit. J-Mac, what's happening, bruh? I already got shit, like already, J-Mac. It's already bad. Potato Gaming, what's happening, cuz? Potato, you should be one-on-one here soon. It will, I promise you, it'll be worth it. It is going to be worth it, is the proper phrasing. Hold on, let me grab this paperwork, just so y'all can see. They do take a long time to process an application. So it's already everything we already seen. They have to send me a copy of it by law. It just took a while to get here. We have 2 weeks from today. We're down to 14 days. As far as funding goes, as long as we hit the daily goal, we are fine. So let's hit the daily goal, get that done and over with. PayPal, Cash App, Venmo, all them links in the description. All right. Eyes open, what up? Man, why? Okay. Let's start from step one, because I think this is crucial that we start here. I thought about this before work, and I said, this is where we need to start. Step one, the definition of sex trafficking. The action or practice of illegally transporting people from one country or area to another for the purpose of sexual exploitation. So, fellas, let me ask you a question. Do you want to set a precedent to where if you took your girl to the Bahamas, had some nasty sex with her, you took your girl to Canada and had some nasty sex with her, you took your girl to Venice Beach, had some nasty sex with her, Steven in the cut one time, ladies break out the Methuselahs. And you knew these things going in. You was like, yep, when I get her ass to the Bahamas, nigga, trying to fuck her on the beach, all this shit. do y'all want a precedent set to where when y'all break up, she can go tell the police that you trafficked her? Because that's the precedent that's trying to be set right now. Y'all told me this was a whole ass sex trafficking ring where Diddy was trafficking dudes, bitches, all this shit, drugs, all this shit. And all I'm hearing is the sexcapades of him and his ex-girlfriend, who now she's with another nigga, which that in itself, we got to remember, her husband's in the courtroom. So we don't know how honest she's been to this nigga. I see y'all ain't asked her about getting her mouth pissed in. We'll get to all that. Grace, what's happening? LeVar, what's happening? Because I got some questions about today, and I see the internet is already, and this is by design, the internet is already starting to turn their back on a lot of this shit because the obvious is clear. You said he was sex trafficking. All I see is a domestic shit. And this is with me giving y'all that. Man, they probably had all types of knockdown, drag out fights. First of all, we got to talk about day one before we even get into day two. We got to talk about the motherfucker who went on the stand, the security guard, because there's a problem. And guess who caused the problem? Guess who caused the motherfucker? Guess who caused the motherfucking problem? Steele. Brian Steele. Lil Bang was happening? Even though I've never called you that in my life, but we'll call you that today. Shout out to all my Indianapolis and Indiana family. Mr. Fields, what's happening? Shout out to Morgan. April, what up, though? Clemens, what's happening? But look, I got a song I gotta listen to. And then we gotta talk about the nigga from yesterday. And then we gonna get into Cassie's testimony that I found extremely problematic. This is they star witness to sex trafficking. All right, bro. All right, nigga. Y'all got it, bro. We gonna see. This is a whole shit show on purpose. Yeah, bro, demons stick together. They wanted us to make it feel like we was gonna get one of these demons taken down. One of these motherfucking idolaters. Nope. But I could be wrong. What song am I gonna listen to? Diddy, I want you to turn this motherfucker up for me. Turn this bitch up for me one time, Diddy.
child. I know you can hear me. I know you can feel me. I can't live without you. God, please make me better. I wish I wasn't the way I am.
you all night. That shit ain't funny not picking up the motherfucking phone. Gotta stop fucking playing with a nigga's feelings like that. You know how much I love you, right? Just for those couple of seconds, though, when I couldn't get in touch with you. I'm ready to come over your house and shoot that motherfucker up. Fucking dumb bitch. Better not video when I get home.
That's really how it go down, right?
Baby, tell me if you like it. It's me and you now. I've been waiting. Think I wanna make that move now. Baby, tell me how you like it.
Hello world, it's Ryan Leslie. We're gonna take a break today so I can bring you a message from my partner on Cassie's project, Diddy, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up, y'all? It's your friendly neighborhood international rap mogul superstar, designer extraordinaire, actor, marathon runner, father, friend. You know, I do it all, baby. TV producer. Enough about me. It's my homegirl Cassie right here. And we're coming to you live from our photo shoot for ID Magazine. She has her album in stores right now. Cassie, go get it. You'll know the hit single, Me and You. And, you know, we always communicate to you guys first. There's some things that have been on my mind that I asked Cassie if I could address When you're a recording artist, you know, you have good days and you have bad days. A lot of times people don't understand that. Today I want to talk about how I feel as a record executive working with young talent. When you sign somebody that's young, you have to be there with them through their ups and their downs. My homegirl Cassie right here, she had a I would say it was a whack show. She had a pretty whack show on BET. You know, did not perform at the level of the bad boy excellence, I would say. That's keeping it all the way funky, you know? But it's very important that y'all understand that Bad Boy, we with our artists through their growth period, through their bad shows, through their good shows. You know, we love them when their records are hot. We love them when they trip and fall. At Bad Boy, we there for people through ups and downs. For all the new young artists out there that think this is easy, it's not easy, you know? You have to be able to fall down and get up. You have to keep on working on your craft. Granted, she had a whack show, but she also got the hottest song in the clubs, and she ain't never gonna give up, because she down with Bad Boy. Every show she'll keep getting better and better and better. That's what life is all about. So all you haters out there, kiss my motherfucker. All you friends and family, you know I love you guys. But anybody's down with the Bad Boy family, they down with me for life, and we there for them. But it's important that you know that I ain't going easy on her butt. We gonna make sure that next time y'all see her perform, that she gets better that time, and the next time, and the next time. But that's life, boys and girls. Some days you do good, some days you do bad. So I heard about a whole lot of criticisms online. I think she has too. And to be honest, we agree with some of your criticisms. There's always room for improvement. And at Bad Boy, we stick with our artists till they improve. She's a human being. That's what we all love about her. The people that love her. The people that hate on her, they was gonna hate her anyway. You know what I'm saying? But y'all will love her one day. This Bad Boy, we ain't never gonna stop. Yeah, anyway.
It's Bad Boy, bitch. We ain't gonna never stop. Now, Meg Thee Stallion. Let me say this before we get started, because I want to say, I got a couple of fuck yous I got to say to some people. First off, fuck you, Meg Thee Stallion. What you feel when you heard that Tory got stabbed 14 times? It make you feel good? Well, I got some good news for you, and I got some bad news. The good news is, congratulations, you got the nigga locked up, and he ended up being stabbed. But the bad news is, I saw some footage that came out about your black ass today. Yeah. I saw some footage of you actually stepping on a piece of glass during the shits. So was those bullet fragments in your feet? Or was it glass that you stepped on? It's a cold game, bro. This motherfucking game cold. This game cold, bro. Tory's like, fuck Rock Nation. Look what Rock Nation did to this nigga with the help of their artists. Cold. It's a cold game. Oh, absolutely, Sylvia, what's happening? That's why they let this shit drop now, is because, you know, he stabbed the fuck up. They might let this nigga out. After that stabbing and shit, he might get some time shaved off. What else?
Multiple cameras.
Wait a minute. The national or the major league baseball. I want to start off by saying fuck you, Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you niggas. Fuck Major League Robert Mansfield Jr. Fuck you, nigga. Fuck you. You mean to tell me that your motherfucking ass is going to wait? You gonna tell me your motherfucking ass is gonna wait until Pete Rose is dead and gone? Charlie Hustle just died. Now he's not banned anymore. Now Charlie Hustle ain't banned from baseball anymore. Niggas been FanDueling this shit for damn near 2 decades now. And now y'all want to make some money off of that nigga. This nigga could have been signing for Panini. He could have been signing for Topps. He could have been in the game. All of this shit. All of this shit. The moment he died, now y'all gonna put this nigga in the Hall of Fame and make money off of that shit. Y'all some hoes, man. You niggas going to hell, bro. I can't believe you motherfuckers did. I can't believe you motherfuckers did Charlie Hustle like that, bro. No shame, you niggas. No shame. R.I.P. Pete Rose. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that they a bunch of bitch ass niggas. Pete Rose, I am so sorry, bro. I bet he'll be in the game next year. Ain't that a bitch, bro? Y'all better take care of the Rose family. And I'm not talking Major League. Panini, Topps, Sony Entertainment with the show. Y'all better do right by motherfucking Pete Rose family, nigga. Y'all niggas ain't shit either. Adam Silver, bring your bitch ass to the front of the class, nigga. Oh, I got smoke for all commissioners today. You egghead villain. You mean to tell me that you want to look at me with a straight motherfucking face? You gonna look at me with a straight fucking face and you gonna tell me that the Mavericks traded Luka Doncic for Anthony Street Clothes Davis? The fan base is like, fuck these niggas. And as I showed everybody when the trade happened, this shit bigger than that. They trying to get that casino in Texas, nigga. Texas ain't been allowing no casinos outside of like the little reservation joints. I think it's only 2 in that big ass state. They trying to get this casino hotel in there. And then now all of a sudden, with a 1.8% chance, they did it again. What do you mean they did it again? The Mavericks get the #1 pick, but this ain't the first time we seen this shit. When they got Anthony Davis for LeBron, it's always for LeBron. When they got Anthony Davis for LeBron, all of a sudden what? Oh, the Pelicans got Zion. Oh, the Mavericks got Luka. People forget that the Cavs had that motherfucking pick to get LeBron. Then they got the #1 pick again. They said the chance of them actually doing that shit was like somebody winning Powerball like 3-4 times. And people forget they drafted Andrew Wiggins, who they packaged up in a deal for fucking Kevin Love, who was a fucking all-star. I can't wait till this nigga retire. He's fucked up the whole ecosystem of this fucking game. He's fucked up this whole ecosystem. I need Adam Silver to get the fuck. Nigga, you want to work for Disney. You've already stated this. You would like to have Bob Iger's job at Disney. Go get it. Get the fuck on. Shout out to NBC Sports. I know ESPN mad than a motherfucker. Because guess what? The real GOAT is back and bro. Y'all, I can't wait till y'all niggas try to tear down Michael Jordan in y'all coverage to save LeBron. It's over, LeBron. Michael Jordan has come back out to play. Shout out to NBC for getting Michael Jordan. ESPN, sick. Them niggas is sick. Jordan would have never came work for ESPN because he don't believe in dick riding LeBron, nigga. He went to NBC where he ain't got a dick rod LeBron. If I told you once, I told you twice. You can see it in Bron's eyes. He's all cried out with nothing to say. I feel better. I feel better. I feel so much better. So, as we get ready to get into Diddy, these niggas got Cooper Flag. Good thing Cooper Flag is going to get cooked. I don't believe in a nigga like that. My Warriors possibly got 48 minutes left in their season. So do my Celtics. Both of my star players sitting out, so I can't even be sad. LeBron, Steph's hurt. LeBron, Tatum's hurt. You just a bitch. Oh, my bad. A love bitch. My bad. I gotta be proper. Love bitch. The shit you be on is gay, and you're a fag. Why are we cussing people out? Let me cuss one more motherfucker that's not involved this shit out. WWE, Triple H. What the fuck are we doing, nigga? Okay, can we get John Cena to actually do some heel shit now? Okay, we done seen a nigga hit people in the face with belts and shit like that. Okay, can we get to the real heel Cena? Can we get to the heel shit now? The fuck, Triple H? Get to the fucking heel shit. This nigga's one of the pussiest heels ever, and I know he got it in him. The fuck? Get to the heel shit. I need way more. His promo should be way more heel. You see they ready. They already threw a bottle at him. We got to keep that level of energy going. John Cena built for that. Did that break his concentration? Nah, John Cena played that perfectly. Get to the heel shit. This nigga got 24 appearances left and y'all pussyfooting around. Get to the evil shit. Nah, Javon, we not blaming this on Cena. I'm blaming this shit on H. This is Triple H's fault. Not putting this shit on Cena. God is always enough, Rodney, just for the record. God is always, God can save even Diddy. The story is trash. If it's Cena regretting the heel turn, is trash. He ain't done enough to regret it. For me to really buy into that storyline, for me personally, for me to really buy into that storyline, he has to do something unregrettable. Unforgettable. Thanks, Rodney. They gotta turn it up. It's right there. It's there for the taking. Turn it up. Even if y'all gonna get ready to have him not be heel anymore, he's gotta do something. Now, what way can I transition into work? Oh yeah, you beat her ass. I forgot. Almost forgot. So that happened. This nigga hit her with a Randy Orton punt. The way he played. Do you know how mad you have to be to run out of your room? Fuck the towel in these socks. A towel with these socks. You know how mad you gotta be? Tokyo was happening. But we have to have an honest talk. This is some trash behavior. This is gross. And you couldn't do this to my daughter. Or any lady I know, for that matter. But this is not sex trafficking. You understand this, right? This is not sex trafficking. Guilty of domestic battery, assault, lock them up. This is not sex trafficking. I needs to be all on the same page. Because some feelings may get hurt about what I got to say. Breakfast Club, I'm suing the shit out of y'all. Y'all will be included in my motherfucking shit. I want to give a big shout out to Troy Terrain, Jedediah Brown, Mark Avington, and the rest of you bitches that's getting ready to lose all of your shit. Ed Steve.
No weapon formed against me
We'll see. So let's talk about the bodyguard from yesterday before we get into Cassie's testimony today, because it's all gonna come together nicely. It's all gonna come together nicely. Let's check it out.
So I was telling y'all earlier in the show that after being in court yesterday for the opening statements and the first couple witness testimonies, I think that Diddy could potentially get off. His legal team is really...
Huh?
What was that?
So I was telling y'all earlier in the show that after being in court yesterday for the opening statements and the first couple witness testimonies, I think that Diddy could potentially get off. His legal team is really like that. Now, here's why.
I told you his legal team was like that.
Number one, they were so good
Viral was happening.
About changing the narrative around this Cassie video. Number two, they painted a good picture of Diddy being the aggressor, but an aggressor in an already aggressive situation. When it came to like the victim that is saying that he put his hands on her. So let's talk about the CNN video, the Cassie beating video. So they called a witness to the stand. This guy was one of the heads of security. So he was like second in command in security at the Intercontinental Hotel back in March of 2016.
So there was only two witnesses yesterday. The one you talked about earlier, which was the male escort, is the second. Okay.
Yeah, so actually the LAPD officer security guard was actually the first witness, but we talked about him out of order. But yes, only two. So this guy was working at the Intercontinental Hotel. He's a security guy who actually responded when Cassie got on the phone in the lobby outside of the elevators and called for help.
The hallway, yep.
The hallway, right? So
pay attention. Lisa, what's happening? Pay attention. Pay attention. Pay attention.
He said he got on the stand and the prosecutors are talking to him first. So this is the other side. So they're like asking him to run down what happened. So he said he got a report of a woman in distress on the 6th floor. He said he came up, and before he came up,
y'all was on the 6th floor?
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
He hadn't seen any of the footage, so he didn't know that it was like physically violent before that. But he said he came up and he was talking to Cassie and Diddy because they're going back and forth, and he's like, yo, y'all got to take this into y'all room. Y'all can't be out here doing all this. So he said as he was trying to get them back in the room, Cassie kept saying, I want to leave, I want to leave, I want to leave. And allegedly, Diddy was like, no, she's not going anywhere. So he said he had to step in. This is what he's telling prosecutors. He had to step in and be like, well, if she wants to leave, we're going to allow her to get her things and leave, and I'll walk y'all to the room to do it. So he says he walks them to the room, and when he gets to the room, he's able to see inside, and there's a man in dark clothing sitting on the bed, which is important.
Y'all told me that she left out in the middle of a freak off. We now have another witness stating that that Cassie had on clothes and the other person was in there with clothes on. Man, y'all fucking this up on purpose.
Right? And I'm gonna tell y'all why.
Cam, what's happening?
Because Cassie is alleging that the video that we saw was her trying to get away from one of those freak off situations that she did not want to be a part of. And because she didn't want to be a part of, everything we saw in that video was what happened. Now, Diddy's team is saying...
so that's why the video matters to the court.
Shut the fuck up, Charlamagne.
Diddy's team is saying, no, because freak-offs weren't a thing. You guys were consensually engaging in sexual acts, but that's not even what happened here. Diddy's team pointed out the fact that when he comes back out, like after he like throws the vase and he walks away, he has a lit up phone in his hand. He grabs the phone out of her hand. They were arguing over allegedly something that she saw in the phone. That this...
What the fuck did I tell you niggas? What did I point out about the video? I want to know what happened before Diddy ran out of there to beat her ass. You mad at Diddy for some shit that was in the phone? That's why prosecution and everybody, that's why niggas don't even want to fucking start anywhere but where she walked out of the room. Nobody wants to talk about what happened in that room. Sounds like a domestic dispute. Diddy still shouldn't have put his hands on her, regardless of what she was mad about, leaving all of that shit. But y'all trying to convince me that this is sex trafficking. I just want to make sure we're on the same page.
This is just a very tumultuous, like jealous relationship, right? So this guy, he's important. This witness is important because he's going to help you determine which side of that you believe. So he's running down what he saw. He says he saw this guy in the room when he's talking to the prosecutors. He's also saying that, like, you know, after Cassie left, there was like this 7-foot man that, like, basically like a big man that came and picked Cassie up. And obviously she knew the man, but it was kind of uncomfortable going back to the whole, you know, Diddy's team was helping him orchestrate all this stuff. He's
orchestrate what though? If y'all got into fights and these were security niggas, obviously there's probably security niggas in each one of them fucking rooms because it's Diddy. It's just not no regular nigga. Diddy has to roll with more than one security guard. It's fucking Diddy. So she admits that the nigga that picked her up and took her away didn't take her away to like go rape her or nothing like that. Was just basically breaking this shit up. Man, I told y'all, bro.
Says he went back upstairs to talk to Puff and explain to him the rules of the hotel and that he have to pay for some things. And Diddy had this like devil.
You hear that part? The nigga told Puffy, you understand that this nigga just helped Puffy get off one of the most serious charges of this whole thing. What is one of the biggest charges? Diddy paid for the tape. You just heard her say this nigga testified that he told Diddy that with the damage and shit, he gonna have to pay for this stuff.
Stare on his face when he came out of the elevator at one point, and that Diddy allegedly offered him money. So the man is saying that Diddy offered him money because he didn't want any of this to come out because for her and for him. But then they cross-examine him. So now Brian Steele gets up there.
Just fine what's happening. Lefty, we outside.
Sweetie!
Trey Denny, what's happening?
For Diddy.
Top dog law!
No, let me tell you. We've reported about Brian Steele a lot in here, but I have never seen, and he did it so effortlessly. I've never seen nothing like this. So he gets up there and he's like, okay, so you're now an LAPD officer, because they leaned a lot on that, because they want you to look at this man as like he has integrity.
And he's currently an LAPD
currently
officer.
LAPD officer after he left being security at that hotel, right? So he has all this morals and integrity because he's an officer. He understands taking oath and telling the truth. So Brian Steele was like, okay, well, you told us that when you do your incident reports, you got to report the W's, where, what, why, who, like all the details. So he goes into the incident report and he says to him, he says, the incident reports are important, right? Because when we're recounting these things, we're relying on your report. So everything in your report is valid because y'all depend on that. He's like, yeah. So he instantly starts getting him. He's like, okay, so you mentioned something about Cassie having a purple eye when you got off of the elevator. Why wasn't that in your incident report?
You up here testifying that she had a purple eye, but you didn't even put that in the motherfucking incident report. Oh, here it comes. Here it fucking comes. Here it comes. Now this shit's about to start. I told you Brian Steele didn't come over here to lose, nigga. If he thought it was even a 5% chance he could lose, he wasn't coming.
The man said, well, I didn't think that was significant to put in.
You didn't think it was significant to put that the chick had a fucking purple eye in the incident report?
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Brian Steele said, so you thought it was significant today, but it wasn't significant 9 years ago?
Exactly. Oh, no. All y'all wanted to talk about this nigga pissing in people's mouth, nigga. Y'all left all of this out.
So then he says, you said that you saw a man inside of their hotel room. Why wasn't that in your incident report? Did you ask the man his name? Did you talk to him? And he was like, no, because the man didn't really say anything. So then Brian Steele was like, well, you also mentioned that you offered to call the police, but Cassie told you not to. Why didn't you put that in your incident report?
So you seen a bitch with a purple eye. You didn't even talk to it. Was another nigga there. You didn't even talk to this nigga. You ain't got his name. None of that shit. You ain't put that in there. You said something about calling the police. You didn't put that in the incident report either. They ate up this thing. So the first fed witness gets ate the fuck up and nobody's reporting on it. He get ate the fuck up on Cross, nigga, and everybody wants to talk about this nigga pissing in people's mouth, nigga. He got ate the fuck up, nigga.
And he was like, because I didn't think it was important to, like, you know what I mean? She said, don't call the cops.
The obvious answer to all of that is because he was trying to cover up for Diddy.
But why was he trying to cover up for Diddy if he didn't accept no money, Charlamagne? And why is he not covering up for him now?
So no. But like, listen.
Yeah,
so
that's the obvious answer for all of that.
I'm about to keep.
No, Charlamagne. No.
Going, listen. So he's like, no, because I didn't think that was important, blah, blah. So he's like, so when you say that you saw this man inside of the hotel room, right? Can you talk to us about like how the hotel room was set up? Because the point he was trying to get to, but they backed up off of it, was Diddy would have been in a presidential suite or a larger hotel room where if you're standing in the doorway, you're not seeing someone sitting on a bed. You're not seeing a...
I swear I was thinking that shit where I was like, why the fuck would Diddy be in a little ass room with two queen beds, nigga? Diddy in a full size bed.
Person, and you didn't even put that in your report. So he's like, that makes no sense whatsoever. And then the prosecution had already played the video in full, and then they played these videos he recorded on his phone. And they asked him, well, why would you record videos on your phone? And he's like,
you're not gonna believe this nigga's answer. He didn't put a lot of this shit in the report, but he kept personal videos. Why did you record these videos?
Tactical nuke incoming!
Because if I had told my wife that this just happened, because I knew who Puff was, but I didn't know who Cassie was, she wouldn't have believed me. That blows, even if he was just trying to cover up for Diddy, that now makes him look like you were so fanned out at this point. We can't trust either side. We can't trust you.
You videotaped it and sent it to your wife.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
You up here trying to testify now that you so worried about Cassie and all this other shit, when earlier this was just some shit. You like, man, you ain't gonna believe what I seen Diddy do. Nigga, you just, bro, come on, fans. That was y'all first witness, that nigga, bro. Come on.
Defense of
So
Diddy,
he sent the video to his wife?
He sent the 2 videos to his wife, and in the video you hear him laughing like, look how shiny my shoes are. Like, he's like...
This nigga in the video laughing. This is the Fed's first witness, nigga. This nigga's laughing in the fucking video talking about look how shiny my shoes are. What, nigga?
Makes him look like you were so fanned out at this point. We can't trust either side. We can't trust you in
Nigga,
defense of
stop
Diddy.
He sent the video to his wife?
He sent the 2 videos to his wife, and in the video you hear him laughing like, look how shiny my shoes are. Like, he's not taking it serious at all.
But it's serious today because she had a purple eye today. Nigga, he cooked. Just, what are y'all doing?
So then he's like, people were coming up to me afterward that worked for the hotel asking me about this video, and I'm telling them, like, he's super excited, telling everybody about it, telling everybody what happened.
Except the police. They got this nigga on record gossiping about the shit. Yep, this is definitely proof that Diddy was trafficking.
But now today, you only are saying that you remember certain things that go against Puff while you're on the stand, but you didn't say those things back then.
Because he was covering up for Puff back then, but maybe he got a conscience now is all I'm saying.
Charlamagne, shut the fuck up, nigga.
But did he get paid by Diddy? Did he take money?
He said he didn't take the money. He said that
didn't take any money. So now if it comes out that he did take money, he definitely ain't got no credibility. Y'all did this shit on purpose.
He offered him a ton of money, and to that, Brian still...
it was a stack.
Yeah, he said he came out with a huge stack of money, and he didn't offer it. To that, Brian still said, well, you were basically, because he kept saying, I kept telling Diddy how much he had to, not how much he had to pay, but the fact that you had to pay for all the stuff that you messed up. And if Diddy's already saying to you, I don't want this to get out anywhere, he's like, so of course when you came back up to him, he had the money ready or whatever, because you're saying he had all this cash. Like,
there it is. So now y'all can't even get Diddy dead to rights that he bribed them for the tape, bro. The first fair witness make it so Diddy has slid up under bribing the hotel for the fucking security footage. Because the niggas on record saying, I kept telling Puff that he was going to have to pay for this shit he broke and whatnot. And then the next time he saw Diddy, Diddy had a whole fucking stack of cash trying to pay for this shit so it don't hit the tabloids. Oh my goodness, bro.
he had it ready because he just wanted to take care of it and move on.
You know,
this nigga in there fangirling over the fact is Diddy sending the shit to his wife, all types of shit, while he's trying to sit in court today or yesterday and try to act like he really give a fuck about Cassie. I didn't know who Cassie was. Right, that's him letting you know he didn't give a fuck about what that bitch was doing because it was Diddy. You was with all of that shit. You was with all of that shit. Now the public perception done changed, and now all of a sudden you want to be a fucking fair witness? Man, fuck you, nigga. Like I said, they could get Diddy taken down if they wanted to, but they keep doing stupid shit like this. So at 10:05 Central Standard Time, they called Cassie Ventura to the stand. So let's get into her testimony. At 10:38, April was happening. Cassie Ventura testifies her 10-year relationship with Combs was marked by violence and abuse. So just the title of that is not trafficking. Can we just lock Diddy up for domestic battery and shit like that? Can we at least hold him accountable for some of his crimes? Or nah, we not with that. Okay. Under direct questioning from prosecutor Emily Johnson, Cassie Ventura testified that her relationship with Combs, which lasted a little over 10 years, often became violent. Their arguments, Ventura said, quote, would usually result in some sort of physical abuse, end quote, and Combs kicking and dragging her and smashing her head into the ground. Applied or asked how frequently these arguments will result in violence, Ventura replied, too frequently. That means nothing. Y'all were together 10 fucking years. Did you ever put your hands on Diddy in that 10 years? It was always one way? Okay. I don't trust you, Cassie, because you be leaving out certain shit, and I've noticed that. Cassie, you gonna tell me that it was just a coincidence that you came out when this tape came out? They set you up. I bet you, the rumors are she got 30 billion. I bet you she'd even get half of that. If she even got anything at all. At 10:44 a.m., Cassie Ventura testifies she felt she didn't have a choice about participating in freak-offs. Oh no, I'm sorry. Women, I'm so sorry. Y'all know I try not to clump y'all, but y'all getting ready to get clumped right here. Something that girls will say that you fellas got to be keen on is they felt like. felt like is a way for some girls to try to present fact when fact ain't there. So it don't matter what the actual truth was. If she felt like that, that's what it was. Oh no, Cassie, you got to do better. And I know why she said felt like, and it's going to be proven. What I just said is going to be proven. Watch. Cassie Ventura testified about the freak-offs or drug-fueled sexual performances that Combs asked her to engage in for him. Ventura said that at first, Combs was in charge of hiring escorts for the freak-offs, but that it eventually became her responsibility. Now, Cassie, why are you acting like you didn't fuck these other niggas? So you picked out some of the niggas you was fucking. Because could no dude sit here and be like, oh man, my girl was the one bringing other girls into the relationship for me to fuck. And then like she was getting the girls and then all of a sudden I had to start getting the girls. Nobody would feel any sympathy for that nigga. None. And me, I believe in equality. When Ventura was 22 years old, when Combs first asked her to participate in a freak-off, she described her nervousness and confusion about taking part, but also didn't think she could say no, given his propensity for violence. Quote, it got to a point where I just didn't feel like I had much of a choice. Didn't really know what no could be or what no could turn into, end quote. That's a problem. You want me to believe that you didn't say no because you, quote, didn't really know what no could be or what no could turn into. What? No, bitch. You gotta be able to say, I didn't say no, because when you say no to him, he will beat your ass. You are literally stating you don't know what would have happened if you said no. Which means that he could have just said okay then. Oh, what is she doing? What is she on the stand doing? Why would she say, I didn't say no, and I didn't know what would be on the other side of me saying no? You have to be able to say, I said no, because if I said no, he was going to beat my ass. You instead say, I didn't say no because I didn't know what would happen if I said no. Oh my God, bro. Ventura also testified that she was, quote, controlled by Combs. Quote, Sean controlled a lot of my life, whether it was career, the way I dressed, everything. I just didn't have much say in it at the time. You worked for Bad Boy. Name the Bad Boy artist that didn't have to deal with that. How many Bad Boy, think about it for a second. Just think about it for real. Aaron, what's happening? Think about this seriously. How many videos with Bad Boy have you seen with niggas having matching outfits? The band, they had on matching outfits. Biggie and Diddy had on matching outfits and Hypnotized. Mace and Diddy had on matching outfits and More Money, More Problems. All of them Bad Boy remixes where they would all wear the same. But I'm just pointing this shit out. I'm trying to put y'all on game. I want Diddy to be held accountable for the crimes he actually committed. I am not one of those people that believe in locking people up that could be guilty of some things for things they didn't do. The locks. This is what he did, bro. All about the Benjamins. They wore matching outfits, nigga. And Diddy would be in the outfits with him. So who you think had the last say of the outfits? Diddy. So yeah, I do believe he was controlling you in that way. Like when we just sat there and watched it. You know why I played the video I played with Diddy talking about Cassie's performance while sitting next to her? You know the part that goes over everybody's head? Ryan Leslie introduced her to his homie Diddy. So if Diddy ran this whole ass fucking sex trafficking conglomerate, why the fuck ain't Ryan Leslie locked the fuck up for turning another bitch over to Diddy? He a mule, right? We seen him make the band go get him a piece of cheesecake to prove to them they wanted to be on Bad Boy. One slice of cheesecake. I just didn't have much say in it at the time. That still doesn't say trafficking, but okay. So let's see what this one is. Cassie, at 11:04, Cassie Ventura describes the beginning of her relationship with Combs. Let's hear it. Cassie Ventura testified that she met Combs in 2005 when she was 19 and he was 36. She says she knew him as a larger-than-life entrepreneur and musician. Fangirl shit. Quote, I didn't know too much about him personally, end quote. She said she signed a 10-album deal with his label, Bad Boy Records, in 2006. Bitch, nigga, you still ain't got 10 albums worth of content now. And then here's the best part about Cassie. If Cassie was so good at what she did, how come nobody else ever picked her up? Nobody. He took you higher than you could have ever went by yourself, unfortunately. That doesn't give him the right to beat her ass in the hallway. But to say he trafficked her we got to figure something else out. Ventura said it was a professional relationship until her 21st birthday in August 2007, when Combs kissed her in a bathroom of his hotel suite in Las Vegas. Ventura said that she cried and ran off. You cried and ran off from that, but when the nigga was gonna piss in your mouth, you stayed. Oh, never mind. I'm asking too many questions. Quote, I was just really confused at the time, end quote. She said, quote, and young, end quote. Then on a trip to Miami where she and Combs were partying with other friends, he gave her a blue dolphin. Oh no! Nigga, do you know what a blue dolphin is? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. Cam said, I ain't seen a blue dolphin in 20 years. Oh, nigga. Early 2000s was some crazy shit, nigga. Yeah, a double stack blue dolphin. A blue dolphin was a popular strain, if you will, of X pills. So they was getting nasty, nigga. Anybody who know about the blue dolphins know that these niggas was getting nasty. It's not just the ecstasy pill. It's a certain brand. It's kind of like saying, bubblegum kush. You know what I mean? Like, you ain't got no choice but to get your roll on. Outrageous. Outrageous. And they had sex for the first time. I'm sure y'all did. At 11:09 a.m., raging was happening. Cassie Ventura testifies about what she described as Diddy's, quote, abusive side, end quote. Cassie Ventura testified about the complexity of the relationship between her and Combs. At first, she said she wanted to be around Combs because, quote, he was just this exciting, entertaining, fun guy that also happened to have my career in his hands. Oh my God, this is terrible testimony. You on record saying that you wanted to be with Diddy because that's who he was, and this nigga could put you on. Happened to have my career in his hands. The defense is going to eat these type of lines up. So you clearly are stating that you only was trying to get some shit out of Diddy. You know, like kind of like what you did after you stopped being with him. You try to shake him down. Nigga, what is she doing? This is terrible testimony. But then Ventura says she started to experience a different side of him, which was his abusive side. She described Combs' moves to be extreme. If she didn't answer Combs' phone calls, he would call her incessantly or have his staff track her down. Ventura added, quote, make the wrong face, and the next thing I knew, I was getting hit in the face. Okay, Diddy. So are we getting ready to get Ike Turner for trafficking? Even though the Ike Turner shit, Ike Turner, if you really even look into the Ike Turner, Tina Turner story, we've been lied to. I ain't saying Ike ain't never put his hands on her. It wasn't nothing like that fucking movie, nigga. Where he was just whooping her ass in front of everybody. Like, there's nobody that's like ever came out and testified to like Ike beating Tina ass in front of them. Just for the record. I was shocked when I found this out. I felt like a level of my childhood was robbed. Because we all grew up to know that the most famous woman beater of all time is Ike Turner, nigga. But this sounds like Diddy being a possessive, controlling, rich asshole boyfriend. Do you agree with that assessment? 1 for yes, 2 for no. This is how possessive rich niggas get down. Especially when they got the means and they got people that work for them that all on demon time for a check. Like, I'm not saying he right. I'm not saying any of this is legal. But this ain't trafficking. He sound like a crazy, rich, possessive boyfriend. Then they took a lunch break. Cassie Ventura says Diddy let her release only one album in her 10-album record deal. So, okay. There's a lot of people on Bad Boy that I say that's one too many. You got treated like every other Bad Boy artist. Like, I don't know what she want, nigga. Like, this is definitely not proof of trafficking. He treated her like he treated her like any other motherfucker on Bad Boy. Oh, nigga. As a musician, Cassie Ventura had a record deal with Combs' company, Bad Boy Records. Ventura testified that she recorded, quote, hundreds of songs, end quote, while some of them were released. Others, quote, didn't see the light of day. Name a Bad Boy artist this didn't happen to. Name another Bad Boy artist that this didn't happen to. Out of her 10-album deal with Bad Boy Records, only one, her eponymous 2006 debut, was released. A decision made by Combs, she said. When asked how this affected her financially, Ventura said her career was stifled. Nigga, everybody has said this. That don't make Diddy right for doing it, but this has been known. We've known this. Diddy fucks over his artists. We knew this. You should have known it at the time you signed. At 11:41 a.m., Cassie Ventura says Combs had keys to her apartments, used them whenever he wanted. Well, I can't even call that a crazy boyfriend. If I'm your nigga and I have keys to your place, unless we not exclusive, why the fuck wouldn't I have the ability to come in your crib whenever I want when I got the keys? That was a hard sell for me. Then that's just from the title of that. We're going to read that actual part, but that's a hard sell for me. Underscoring just how much control she says Combs had over her, Cassie Ventura testified that the music mogul paid the rent for her apartments in New York. What we done here? The nigga paid the rent there and you complaining because this nigga was coming in the apartment whenever he wanted to? Nigga, that's your nigga and he paid the bills. Fucking right, he can come in there whenever he... This is some terrible ass testimony. She had a crib. She just said that she had a crib in New York and LA that we know that she wasn't getting without Diddy money. And Diddy was paying this shit. And she complaining because that nigga had a set of keys and could come in whenever he wanted to. Combs would make a lot of unannounced visits. Nigga, that's your man. Nah, this ain't real, bro. This bitch is like, my man was making a bunch of, because we have to remember, they are together when this is happening. And she's like, her man would make a bunch of unannounced visits. And she was never sure what kind of mood he'd be in. Quote, it was a stomach and knots moment, end quote, Ventura told the court because she, quote, didn't know what was going to come of the visit, end quote. Yeah, that sounds like some domestic abuse. That sounds like domestic abuse. But nah, fuck her. Deadbolt? She can't deadbolt a nigga out of a house he paid the rent. He was paying the rent. I'm sorry. A nigga paying the rent can come in and out as he please. That's what you get for shacking up with a nigga. You should have married that nigga or didn't. Cassie Ventura at 11:46 a.m. states, freak-offs were a big chunk of her life. Oh my Lord. The freak-offs or drug-fueled sexual encounters Combs allegedly asked Cassie Ventura to participate in could range from 36 hours up to 4 days, forcing Ventura to spend a big chunk of her life recovering from the drug use, dehydration, and sleep deprivation, she testified. So let's stop right here. Do I believe that they would go on getaways for 3 or 4 days and probably do some nasty ass shit every night? Different whores and shit like that? Absolutely, I believe that. It's this framing that makes me question even any of this. You're framing it in a way where you want me to believe that they were on some type of drugs that had them having sex for 36 straight hours. That's cap. We gotta start there. I don't give a fuck what they was on. They was not fucking for 36 hours straight. Do I believe that like in a span of 36 hours, they fucked like 5 or 6 times intensely, maybe on drugs, maybe with a prostitute? Yeah. So say it that way. Why are y'all trying to make it sound like they was fucking for 36 hours straight? Stop. They was fucking for 4 days straight. No breaks. The only breaks they took was for IVs. It literally does. They be wanting these rich niggas not knowing that these rich niggas come with rich nigga rules. And not every rich nigga does this type of shit. But if it's going to happen, it's going to happen with a nigga with money. Because they got a different, especially one of the main ways you can tell is they want to be uber possessive like your husband, but don't want to marry you. They want to be possessive than a motherfucker, but don't want to marry you. That's one of the ways you can definitely know for sure. Quote, the freakouts became a job where there was no space to do anything else but to recover and just try to feel normal again, end quote. Ventura said. She took another break at 12:20. Then at 12:36, decisions about Cassie Ventura's music career had to go through Combs, she testifies. So did everybody's. This shit, were you trying to say this shit happened to you because the abuse he was putting you through? This was everybody. This is a complaint of every bad boy artist, which I'm not saying isn't a valid complaint, but she's trying to make this shit like this some special shit she had to go through. Meanwhile, there's other people on Bad Boy. She ain't even taking into consideration there's other talented people on Bad Boy that had to take a backseat to her no talent having ass. We not gonna keep it a buck? All right, my bad. Cassie Ventura had a record deal through Combs' label, Bad Boy Records. She testified that her manager, James Cruz, an employee of Bad Boy, was managing her. And why ain't this nigga arrested? Was managing her, quote, with one hand tied behind his back, end quote. Ventura said this meant that all decisions about her singing career also had to go through Combs. That was everybody, nigga. You wasn't special for that. Look at this deceitful ass look they put on your face. I think, bro, they didn't do you no solids either. And they trying to say you bald. Ooh-wee. Diddy controlled her appearance right down to her nail color, and this was at 12:49. During direct testimony, Cassie Ventura said that Combs was, quote, very involved in how she looked, making specific daily demands about her appearance. Quote, I had to look a certain way during freak-offs, end quote. You hear this, fellas? So if you take your girl out of state and you want her to wear that little outfit, you just trafficked her. That's why I'm like, man, get Diddy for this shit that he actually did. Let's not be trying to make up new laws that really just gonna be used to put a bunch of other niggas in jail for no reason. Her fingernails had to be white, she said. He talked with her about breast implants, and he once complained that her hair looked too Mexican. Oh no! Bitch, you in here looking like a damn spick. Fix that fucking hair. You looking way too Mexican, bitch. If I wanted Mexican, I'd have stayed with J-Lo. Fix your fucking hair. Oh boy. Quote, some days he would want me to be really sexy and other days like a tomboy, end quote. She said, adding that her, quote, self-worth took a hit during the entirety of their relationship, end quote. This is how y'all gonna bring Diddy down sex trafficking. This is the dumbest shit ever, bro. At 12:52 p.m., Cassie Ventura testified that Combs punished her by having staff take her belongings. During their relationship, Combs would take away some of Cassie Ventura's personal belongings like her electronics, jewelry, or cars as punishment, she said in court. Let's stop right there. Yeah, Diddy, you a petty ass motherfucker. You a crybaby. But who bought all of that shit? This shit just ain't hitting like y'all niggas wanted to, bro. Like, who bought all this shit? Yeah, he petty as fuck for putting her on punishment, taking the cars and all of this shit away. But her name wasn't on shit. Quote, the physical things didn't matter. I just wanted his approval. Oh, no!
This the kidnapper shit.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
Why is she if we trying to make Diddy look so bad, she's got to stop saying shit like I was doing this shit to make him happy. You need to be saying that he forced you into these things. You literally on record saying I was doing this shit to keep my man happy. Oh my God. Are y'all doing this on purpose? Well, here's my favorite part, April. Just for the record. This is my favorite part. Why were they out here telling people it was going to be an 8-week trial? They don't know how long this motherfucker going to be. They don't know how long his fucking trial is going to be. The prosecution can have an idea how long they shit going to take, but they don't know what the fucking the defense is going to do. The defense can know about how long their shit's going to be, but the prosecutor... They don't even fucking know. I was always wondering why they keep pushing this 8-week narrative. And just for the record, there's been plenty of baseball games where motherfuckers lost in the first inning. There's been plenty of baseball games that start off, motherfuckers score 8 runs in the first inning, and then the game ends up 8-1. So I do understand, and I'm not totally discount what you're saying. This shit's just this is a terrible start. They first witness, he got ate up on cross. Throw that nigga away. Now you got her. She can't even say that Diddy forced. She's done said already multiple times that she was doing this shit to make Diddy happy. And she was dumb enough to say, well, I never said no because I didn't know what no would bring. The defense is going to get right up there and go, well, did you not know that if you said no, then Diddy would have just let it go? You've already admitted on record that you didn't know what no would bring. That's a very damning statement by her. She should have never said that. And she should have never said this shit. Did y'all prep this bitch at all? Thank you, Forgotten. Shit. Did y'all not prep this bitch at all? Lennox, what's happening, cuz? Y'all didn't prep this bitch even a little bit, my nigga? At 1:07 p.m., Combs left a freak off armed with a gun when he heard Suge Knight was nearby. Like, why do the fucking feds have Diddy have her testifying to this foolishness? Cassie Ventura testified that she and Combs were in the middle of having a freak-off at one of his homes in Los Angeles when one of his bodyguards interrupted them to inform him that rival rap mogul Marion Suge Knight was at a nearby diner. Combs and the bodyguard grabbed guns from a safe and loaded into an SUV, she said. Quote, they quickly packed up and drove down there. Quote, I was crying, I was screaming like, please don't do anything stupid. she's now on record letting it be known that in the middle of one of these things that she was always fully controlled in and didn't have no say-so in, Diddy left, and she didn't take that as a chance for her to escape or for it to end. She was crying because she didn't want him to leave. Oh my God! This ain't even fucking real. They doing this on purpose. The feds ain't trying to lock Diddy up, bro. What are y'all really doing right now? Is something really going on that we ain't supposed to be paying attention to? Why would you even bring up him going out? It'd be different if there was a situation where Suge Knight actually got shot at or was shot or some shit like this. This is alleged. There's no way we gonna be able to prove that Suge Knight was somewhere and then Diddy and this nigga left in the middle of fucking. Diddy left in the middle of fucking to go clap Suge Knight. And Cassie, instead of being like, yes, this is my chance to escape, she was crying because she didn't want Diddy to go. Quote, I was really nervous for them. I didn't know what they were going to do, end quote. Unbelievable, bro. It's unclear whether Combs confronted Knight at the diner. Oh my God, this is such terrible testimony. If you can't even prove that Diddy went to do all that, you shouldn't even say it. Knight, the co-founder of Death Row Records, was sentenced to 28 years in prison in 2018 for the death of a man during a hit-and-run incident on the set of the movie Straight Outta Compton. What an idiot. Today at 1:18 Central Standard Time, Cassie, quote, I didn't want to upset him, end quote. Is she still saying this shit about wanting to keep him happy? Cassie Ventura says of her reaction to Combs proposing freak-offs. Oh my Lord. Cassie Ventura was shocked when Sean Combs presented her with the idea of voyeurism, later to be known as a freak-off, within the first 6 months to a year of their dating relationship, she testified. Combs wanted to see her engage in sexual intercourse with another man, she said. Quote, I don't know how to react. Or I didn't know how to react. I didn't want to upset him. If I said that, it scared me, or if I said anything outside of, okay, let's try it, Ventura said. Would you ever believe a dude saying this? So why did y'all keep having these situations where you was fucking these other bitches in front of your wife? Man, I didn't know how to react. I didn't want to upset her. And if I said that it scared me, or if I said anything outside of, okay, let's try it, nobody would fucking believe this shit. Everybody laugh this nigga out the room. She getting piped by fucking pros, nigga. And she's on record saying she ain't even turning this shit down. All while saying that she don't know what turning it down would actually do. After the freak-offs started, they happened almost weekly. So you was getting some new dick every week. Ain't no way I marry this chick. No fucking way. Call me what you want. At 1:28 p.m. Central Standard Time, Cassie Ventura says she felt, quote, disgusting and humiliated during freak-offs. Ventura testified that the freak-offs would leave her feeling horrible about herself. Quote, I felt disgusting. I felt humiliated. But at bare minimum, you was okay with this shit because you was trying to be rich and famous. That's where it all goes left for me. This is what happens when you sell your soul for money. Everybody think that selling your soul for money is you go and sit at a fucking table with the damn devil. And no, this is when you are okay with doing fucked up ass shit or letting fucked up shit happen to you because you'll be rich and famous in the end. The love of money is the root of all evil. Ubuntu was happening. Crypto was happening. Quote, I didn't have the words to show how horrible I felt. I couldn't talk to anyone about it, end quote. She said she tried to gently tell Combs that she didn't want to participate in the freak-offs, but he dismissed her. Quote, I didn't want to upset him or make him angry with me for even sharing it, but I would just tread it lightly when I brought it up. Sometimes I would email him about it. I didn't want anything bad to happen. Like what? Asked what, if anything, she enjoyed about the freak-offs, Ventura broke down in tears. The time I spent with him.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this. There's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Why would Cassie say she enjoyed anything about the freak-offs? Y'all understand that Diddy's whole defense was it was consensual, and she is played right to all of this. Why would her answer not be, I didn't enjoy anything about him? Why wouldn't that be her answer? I never enjoyed anything about him. Why would that not be her answer? I give up. 1:48 p.m. Combs wanted baby oil heated during freak-offs, Cassie Ventura testifies. During direct questioning, Cassie Ventura testified about the supplies the assistants and bodyguards or security guards would stock hotel rooms with for the freak-offs, including condoms, baby oil, and lubricant. In its indictment, prosecutors said the law enforcement seized more than 1,000 bottles of baby oil and lubricant during searches of Combs' residences in Miami and Los Angeles. During the freak-offs, she said Combs requested that the baby oil be heated. Rich nigga shit. And she would reapply it frequently every 5 minutes or so because he wanted her to appear glistening. This bitch is a whole turnout, nigga. I wouldn't know. I can't be talking to her about no victimness because she still ain't said she ain't want to do the shit. She claimed that she didn't say no because she didn't know what no would bring, which lets me know that you can't. Well, she said she don't know what saying no would do. She ain't told now story where she didn't want to do it and Puffy beat her ass. She claims that's what happened at the hotel, but we already had a witness state that that ain't what happened. Ventura said that close to 10 large-sized bottles of baby oil would be used during each freak-off, leaving the room covered in it. It was such a mess. I'm sure it was. Then she took a break at 2:06. At 2:08, Cassie says she felt obligated to go along with freak-offs because she didn't want to make Combs angry. Cassie Ventura recalled during her testimony that she felt a mix of emotions, including disgust and confusion after her first freak-off at Combs' Los Angeles home around 2008. But she also said she felt relief because Combs was, quote, really happy with me, end quote, that quote, I did something right, end quote. Oh, bitch! How could this not look like you just came back later for some extras? You are making a mockery of actual women who have been trafficked or gone through shit that they didn't want to go through. You've let it be known you are a willing participant, all the way down to the point where he left in the middle one time and you was crying for his safety. That's why she says she felt obligated to go along with future freak-offs, because she knew it made him happy. That's not an obligation. Imagine being able to flip. Bro, that's like every girl or dude when they with somebody they like or want to be with. They do shit that they may not want to do. To turn around and then frame that shit later as you did shit against your will is wild. This is wild. She's on record saying she was doing this shit to make him happy. Now we get to turn around and double back and be like, well, she says she was doing it to make him happy, but she was really doing it against her will. That's not how that works. And they want eight men to decide on this with this shit. And older. I think either 4 or 5 of them are over the age of 65. And they think this sounds like trafficking. Got it. I didn't know what was going to happen after that, if we were going to do it more frequently. I said yes to more. I didn't want to make him upset or angry. He's a scary person. He would be violent. At 2:40 p.m., Cassie Ventura says she used Craigslist, Backpage, and Cowboys for Angels to find male escorts for freak-offs.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
After a short break, Cassie Ventura returned to the witness stand testifying about how she was directed by Combs to hire male escorts for the freak-offs. At Combs' direction, she said she used several websites, including Craigslist, Backpage, and Cowboys for Angels. Now, how come Cowboys for Angels? Why didn't y'all go arrest them? They the ones that would be trafficking. They're the ones sending men across state lines to have sex for money. Why aren't they in this RICO? To find male participants who then had to be approved by the music mogul. Quote, I showed the photos to Sean to see if he was interested. If he wasn't interested, I would tell them no and ask for someone else, end quote. Quote, Sean had to approve. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. Crypto, for sure. Oh, yeah, I'm here early today. For sure. I thought I was here early yesterday. I'm even earlier today. Nah. Let's go back up here. All right, that's the part I missed. Ventura testified that she would tell escorts that it was her husband's fantasy to watch her having sex with another man, and that they were typically paid between $1,500 and $6,000 in cash after the freak-offs. Now, coming from where I'm from, this is called this nigga Diddy being a cuck. I think we all understand this. At what point does this nigga being a cuck, how does this turn into sex trafficking? At 2:46, Cassie Ventura said freak-offs were overwhelming and disgusting. Cassie Ventura testified that the freak-offs involved acts she didn't want to participate in. For instance, Ventura said she was forced to engage in sexual activity with the male escort while she was menstruating.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
And here's the part that's gonna make you mad. Let me go ahead and piss you off too. Her new nigga's a cuck too. Uh-oh.
You are watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
Y'all don't even want to talk about that part. For this nigga to sit here and hear about he already knew about all this nasty ass shit she was doing. And then now he gonna sit around be living off of Diddy's money. They rich and he's living off of Diddy's money. He living off a nigga that was all up in his wife and had other niggas all up in his wife. And he, after all of that shit, and your wife is on the stand, she ain't saying that she was raped. She's saying she was doing that shit to make another nigga happy. That nigga a cuck too. She like being with cucks. Random motherfuckers running up in her on the red light is diabolical. Red Wings is total debauchery. Willing participant. Willing. She has stated she was willing because she was making this nigga happy. Why did you marry this chick? And now you living off her ex-boyfriend money? Oh, man, you a sucker ass nigga. And she pregnant with your baby up on the stand talking about all this nasty ass shit. Nigga, I'm just at a loss for words, bro. She also testified that Combs instructed an escort to urinate on her because it was a turn on for him. Diddy, you a nasty ass nigga, bro.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
You hearing that your wife was okay getting pissed on, nigga? No, man, this nigga's a sucker, bro. This nigga's a sucker, bro. Your girl was letting niggas run up in her on her period. She was letting niggas piss on her, nigga. Combs would also urinate on Ventura. This is the, bro, you gotta, bro, why did you marry this bitch, bro? And he always leaving the courtroom by himself. He ain't never with Cassie. So she was letting niggas piss all on her, bro. Like, first of all, this ain't trafficking. The only trafficking is for that Cowboys for Angels sending prostitutes across state lines to have sex for profit. That's trafficking. Diddy and this nigga pissing on Cassie at her will, that's not trafficking. Outrageous, bro. Hold on a second. Let me tell my boy good night. Jesus Christ, I gotta let that breathe. Cassie let niggas piss all on her, nigga, and you married her. And now you living off that nigga's money. I don't know which one's worse. It was disgusting. It was too much. It was overwhelming, she said. Ventura asked why she didn't object at the time. Quote, I was squeamish immediately, but high in the moment. Oh. She didn't say she was high for drugs. She said she was high in the moment. You hearing about your girl getting pissed on is her being high in the moment. And this is supposed to prove that Diddy was a sex trafficker. She loved Diddy so much, she was letting this nigga piss on her. No, ain't too many niggas been with no girl like this. I'm not gonna put I'm not putting this on girls. Dude, you can't put this on girls. He's a 1%, he a 1% nigga that met a 1% bitch. Like, he upgraded from her. He moved from her to Young Miami. That was an upgrade because Young Miami, with all the shit public, she publicly be like, yeah, all of that shit. Now, maybe she'll double back on some shit like this, but she ain't yet. Cassie's the first model. That's just a tough sell. I didn't object to no shit that I swear made me sicker than ever. What? No, you was okay with these niggas pissing on you because you did it for his approval. Oh, I definitely, bro, I want Diddy and all them to turn their lives over to God, but if extending grace, that's we not talking about if we talking about extending. I can forgive Cassie for all the nasty shit she did. That don't mean I should fucking marry her. See, that's where nuance and shit comes into play. Like true discernment, bro. Like you supposed to forgive everybody, but you still have to have discernment. You can't be like, well, this motherfuckers did all of this shit, I can forgive them, and then be surprised when they do it to you. No, you should have never fuck with none of that, because that was against what you know. Cassie ain't even up here talking with no type of regret. She ain't talking about how she have nightmares and niggas pissing on her. None of this shit. She up here talking about she did this shit because Diddy wanted her to, and she wanted to make that nigga happy. That is just such a fucking terrible level of fucking testimony. This is just terrible testimony. No matter how you try to frame this shit. Cassie takes a break at 3:13. Then at 3:17, Ventura says she took drugs during freak-offs to numb herself. Cassie Ventura says she used drugs during every freak-off in order to separate herself from the reality of what was happening. Quote, for me, it was disassociative and numbing, end quote, Ventura testified. Quote, I couldn't imagine myself doing any of that without some sort of buffer or way to not feel it for what it really was, which was emotionless sex with a stranger that I didn't really want to have sex with. Was Diddy high too? Because if you're saying that Diddy was taking the drugs and shit, what was he taking them for? If you was taking them for that. They would take ecstasy, cocaine, marijuana, ketamine, and mushrooms. Which take weed out of there. Weed don't go with none of that shit. You can really take mushrooms off of there too. Weed wasn't numbing you to so you can forget about letting a nigga piss on you. Like, who are you talking to? Like, she sounded like one of the most freakiest bitches of all time that's now double back trying to play victim. I gotta be honest. Because she won't even say that she's implying that she felt trapped and implying she already said she never knew what saying no, what would happen if she said no. .402, Cassie Ventura testifies that Combs recorded video of the freak-offs. Sean Combs' former girlfriend, Cassie Ventura, testified that he video recorded the freak-offs, drug-fueled sex performances within the first year of their occurrence. At first, they were allegedly recorded on a video camera, then later on devices belonging to Combs and Ventura. Yeah, technology upgraded in 10 years. She said Combs wouldn't discuss recording the encounters with her. Sean brought out a camera and set it up, end quote. Ventura testified she said she would later delete the videos on her devices and frequently asked Combs to delete the videos he had because she knew his staff had access to his devices. Time out. This ain't what she said. So now you on record saying that you was recording them too. Because you was recording, he was recording on his devices, you were recording on yours, you would delete yours, and then you didn't ask Diddy to delete the videos because of how embarrassing and how degrading and all this shit you felt. You wanted them deleted so his staff couldn't see the shit because you knew they had access. This is some, bro, they are about to fucking destroy this motherfucker on Cross. Do you hear me? Quote, I never wanted anyone to ever see me like that, end quote, she said. .422, Cassie Ventura says Combs beat her too many times to count. The March 26 2016 surveillance footage that shows Sean Combs assaulting Cassie Ventura in the hallway of the Intercontinental Hotel in Los Angeles was shown to the jury, which has now seen it a few times in the courtroom. Ventura testified that in the video, she was trying to leave a freak off because, quote, it got violent, end quote. Cassie, a witness is already saying that the other nigga was in there and wasn't even naked. And you left out of there fully clothed. So now we are to believe that it got violent during the freak off. You got dressed. I don't know what Diddy was doing while you got dressed, but Diddy let you get dressed, didn't beat your ass at all, and waited until you got to the elevator, and then he decided to run out and come beat your ass. I gotta be honest, that don't make sense. The freak off got violent, but Diddy allowed you to get clothed and all the way down the hall. Okay. Quote, Sean followed me into the hallway by the elevators. He grabbed me up, threw me on the ground, kicked me, tried to drag me back to the room, took my stuff. Nah, we need better. Why are y'all being so brief on this story? And then after saying that, they ask her, well, how many times the Combs beating you like that? Too many times to count. Or too many to count. I don't know, she said. The second day of Sean Combs' criminal sex trafficking trial wrapped Tuesday after an emotional day of testimony from the prosecution's star witness. Cassie Ventura, the R&B singer, is a former girlfriend of Combs who had a record deal with his label, Bad Boy Records. While questioning Ventura, prosecutors sought to show the power Combs had over her in an effort to provide evidence of the coercion allegation against the music mogul. How? She said that she wanted to make him happy, nigga. She was coercing him. This is a fucking joke, bro. Ventura testified that Combs had control over many aspects of her life, including her appearance, career, and her participation in freak-offs, drug-fueled sexual encounters between Ventura and male escorts that would last for days while Combs watched. She testified that she was afraid to say no to Combs because he could be a scary and violent person. She also said she didn't say no and didn't know what was on the other side of a no. In order for the criminal case to be brought in federal court, prosecutors must show that the alleged crimes took place in multiple states. Ventura testified that escorts participated in freak-offs in various states, telling the jury that freak-offs were held at their homes in addition to hotels in New York City, Miami, Los Angeles, Atlanta, Las Vegas, Ibiza, and Turks and Caicos. So, fellas, pay attention. If you take your girl to all these spots and do nasty shit with her, she can later break up with you and say you trafficked her. Stop having premarital sex. Because they coming up with new and improved ways to lock you niggas up for life. Because that's the precedent being set. So since he fucked her in all these places and they might have had somebody join her in all these places, she can now play this shit like she was being trafficked. She didn't want to go to Turks and Caicos. She didn't want to go in Atlanta, Vegas, New York, Miami, Los Angeles. She didn't want to stay in none of these high-priced hotels and shit. She was trafficked. This is wild, nigga. This is wild. This is wild. Diddy going free, bro. This is fucking crazy. They about to eat her ass alive on cross, bro. This is gonna be one of the easiest cross-examinations niggas done ever had. If you wanted me to take this trafficking shit seriously, the person who's providing the prostitutes, why are they not even a witness in this shit? Cassie's testifying that she hit escort services who they are more likely to have trafficked than Diddy. Diddy buying from the escorts ain't trafficking. And they not saying he trafficked any dude. They're trying to be like he was trafficking Cassie. Even though he put Cassie in charge of the shit and they was paying these other niggas. Normally the traffic is what? The dude's making this money off this bitch. They trying to make it like Diddy was her pimp, even though Diddy wasn't pimping. Diddy was cucking. This shit crazy. And shout out to Kate Murphy. Kate Murphy, you did some excellent reporting today. Shout out to you. Kate Murphy of Yahoo. So then I start seeing on the internet, niggas ain't going. Niggas is like, I thought y'all said Diddy was sex trafficking. Soon as the case started, day one, everybody out of nowhere is like, you know what, Diddy might walk. I'm like, where'd this come from? The media changed the narrative day one. And the prosecution, they sitting here, they 2 witnesses in, and nobody has testified on anything that anybody would think is sex trafficking. I'll give you another example. We read Cassie's whole paperwork when she sued Diddy. Okay? Front to back. And a lot of people did too. And it was a viral thing that happened at the time. Who the fuck was saying that? Damn, this sound like Diddy be sex trafficking. Who said that when they read her shit? Who said that? Name the one outlet, name the one person you know that said this sound like Diddy sex trafficking. So how the fuck the feds get there? Bitch ass niggas is doing this shit on purpose. You are fucking this case up on purpose. You want Diddy to go free. I'm not gonna celebrate Diddy freedom. Cause I know there's other shit he's definitely guilty of that we not charging him with on purpose. Star Child, I'm gonna take it even a step further for you. This is what I personally think. When Cassie filed her lawsuit against Diddy and Diddy settled within 1 day, the first thing I asked everybody was, stop. Where the fuck did Cassandra Ventura get money to acquire some lawyers so good that Diddy break in 1 day? Where'd she get the money from? The feds sent them. This is part of her deal from Jump Street. Whatever she got out of that motherfucking settlement, that was the feds let her know, we gonna help you do this shit because you gonna have to do a solid for us. I stand on that. That's what I think happened. Because where the fuck Cassie get the money from to hire an attorney, and not just any attorney, an attorney that made Diddy fold in 1 day? Cap. Soon as we read the indictment and we saw basically Cassie's whole complaint in the indictment, I'm like, here we go. Busby was not her lawyer. Busby was not her lawyer. She get this lawyer out of nowhere. They cripple Diddy immediately. They all of a sudden the CNN tape come out. She wins immediately, and then she's the star witness. All this coincidence, and we supposed to believe the feds didn't set Diddy up with that civil shit. This shit crazy. They even drew the sketch with Diddy, with her crying and Diddy looking over at us like, don't believe that bitch. No, Big Crunch Bar ain't have nothing to do with her shit. This was a federal operation. Then her husband got to sit there and hear her talk about how she was, and he got to sit here and be like, well, man, and you can't get a threesome or nothing out of her now, bro. That shit over. Because you got to now pay a higher price than Diddy was paying, even though Diddy paying for your relationship now. They about to kill her ass on Cross. They about to kill her ass on Cross. I want to believe y'all niggas, bro, but y'all doing a terrible job. Cassie's testimony gotta be, you gotta really be saying some shit tomorrow, girl, because this shit today was terrible. You admitted that Diddy left for Freak Off and you was crying not wanting that nigga to leave. Like, just dumb shit. Like, were you doing that on purpose? Shit, Livingston Allen may not ever see the inside of a jail cell, not for this rape. But he may end up like Soulja Boy. That's why I don't understand why this nigga's sitting on the air as recently as yesterday bragging about being a $20 million nigga like he ain't got an open civil case. Morgan was happening. Well, I got something for that ass. Now, I'm going to say something that a lot of people ain't going to believe. Academics might not be on YouTube at the end of this year. He may be becoming a Rumble-only operation. Now, don't ask me how I know, because I'm definitely probably lying. But I got a feeling in accordance to this certain federal lawsuit and some shit that YouTube is going to have to come to grips with, Big Act may not be around much longer. Allegedly, you know. I'm probably lying. All that good stuff. But when I say I was right, just remember who was saying it. Let's get to some more day 2 breakdown.
Drika, how would you describe Cassie's demeanor when she took the stand today?
When she walked in there, Rachel, she had on a brown dress, form-fitting, visibly pregnant, head held
Nigga, she any moment now pregnant.
high, and did not make any eye contact with the defendant, with Sean Combs.
What was Sean's reaction when he saw Cassie enter the courtroom?
You know, attorneys say that this is the first time that they've met since 2018 when she attended the funeral for Kim Porter, which is the mother of Sean Combs' 3 children. So to watch Sean Combs watching her was really interesting because they haven't seen each other in at least 6 years. But he can't say anything. You know, this is a moment for him where he has to be silent. And right now we're hearing what she says in terms of what happened during the course of their over 10-year relationship.
Is he showing any reaction to what she is saying on the stand?
Great question.
I can tell you that immediately, the moment she opened her mouth, you could see that Combs was listening intently to everything that she has to say, as well as those jurors. People know that she was that star witness, the key person in all of this. When you think about that civil suit that came out in 2023, that was settled.
Here's the one thing I'm gonna say, Cassie. You gonna look bad if I don't hear y'all final breakup story. Because how did y'all just break up? How did you just go about life? Yeah, it wasn't no knockdown, drag out thing. He ain't try to kill you like Kim Porter and everybody else they accused him of. I want to hear that story. You better be saying that before you go to cross.
The day after. She really is the person that connects all the dots. When you look at the indictment and you look at some of the charges, she's the one talking about the freak-offs and what was involved and how she had to act. The prosecution is asking her questions to show that she wasn't in control. She said that Sean Combs directed everything from what she had on to the lighting in the room to how she was supposed to interact with the person that she was having sex with. And again, just to reiterate what is a freak-off, the freak-off essentially was something that Cassie said she learned about through Sean Combs about a year into their relationship. He described it as voyeurism, wanting to watch her have sex with someone else. And she said that she did it because she was 22, 21, she was young, she didn't know any better, and that she wanted to please Sean Combs.
No, you're not getting that. You're not getting that. Oh, I was 22. I didn't know any better. I didn't know to not have niggas pissing on me. The disrespect to girls. See, that's how these hoes be doing, bro. These hoes will get caught doing hoe shit and then try to be like, oh, I was just a young girl. No, bro, there's lots of young girls who didn't get pissed on. There's a lot of girls who made it past the age of 22 without getting pissed on by some rich nigga. Bro.
At some point in time, she actually had said that she looked forward to the freak-offs. Why did Cassie express looking forward to these said freak-offs?
When the prosecution asked her, was there ever a time that you enjoyed the freak-offs? This is when Cassie got choked up and she said, I did, but only because I got to spend one-on-one time with Combs. And
Church out. And this is supposed to convict this nigga. This is supposed to convict this nigga, bro. The bitch is on the stand saying she looked forward to the shit. And then trying to make all girls sound nasty as fuck. I was just some normal, naive young girl. No, you weren't. No, the fuck you weren't.
I really did love him.
And that is speaking to the psychological abuse.
You hear this, fellas? If your girl love you enough to do some shit for you that she wouldn't do for any other man, she can come back later and say that was the abuse, the mental abuse. You put mental abuse on her to get her to love you, to do something for you she wouldn't do for other niggas. Y'all need to stop having premarital sex. Y'all need to find y'all girl and go sit down. Go sit down. Go get married and sit down. Because these girls that ain't really interested in trying to go ahead and get married, that'll let this type of shit happen, they are literally trying to make case law so a girl could come back after dating any nigga that's got some bread and be like, if you took her on all of these trips and fucked her and did some type of sex that normal people will find nasty in all these places, she could say that she was trafficked by you and that the fact that she did a lot of this shit for you because she loved you is mental abuse. This is, bro, stop having premarital sex and get married, bro. Ain't this shit getting bad out here, bro. It's deeper than just trapping niggas with babies and shit now. It's deeper than that. The girls ain't even trying to trap you to keep you. See, when girls was doing that shit, they was trying to keep your black ass. Now, these motherfuckers are just trying to get paid and get your ass locked up all at the same time. Find you a girl that's okay with you being broke. Marry her while you broke. So you and her both can appreciate not being broke together.
in addition to the physical abuse that she potentially experienced as well.
She's definitely laying out someone who was young, who was influenced by wanting to have this record career. She signed a 10-album deal with Bad Boy Entertainment, led by Sean Combs, and basically describes being enamored by Sean Combs, loving him, not knowing about certain things sexually, and him sort of telling her, teaching her about that. And what you hear is someone that was young and she even said, you know, I was young, I was naive, I didn't know any better. But
first of all, any chick that would do this to her head, I don't trust. I'm gonna go ahead and keep that a bean. You shave half your head, I don't trust you.
But she's really telling the story of someone who thought she was going to be with someone in this music industry that was going to help her career, that cared about her, but quickly learned after the freak-offs that wasn't the case. And what I thought was also interesting is she said that after that first freak-off, she said she felt dirty. She didn't want to do it. And when she brought up the idea of having a conversation about the freak-offs in an email, which the jurors saw, she said she backpedaled in the email because Combs responded by saying, I know, you don't want to do it. And she said, oh, no, well, it's not that. But that was the beginning. That was in 2010, where she brings up in an email that she wanted to have a conversation about this. And in her words, she didn't want to do it, but she felt like she had to do it.
Gosh, it's so difficult to hear all of these details. And since taking the stand, Cassie has been emotional. What made Cassie emotional on the stand? Please tell me.
I think what made Cassie emotional is having to describe the details of the freak-off and why she did it.
Okay, let me be more specific, Demisha, just for the record, what's happening. I know that Diddy, because remember, Diddy had to approve it. Most girls with common sense is not shaving half of their head for Diddy. Unless I'm wrong, unless most of y'all niggas is idiots. You know, I don't think most of y'all idiots. Any girl willing to shave her head for whatever, half her head for whatever reason. Give a fuck if Diddy did tell her to do it. The answer is no.
When she talked about wanting to do it to please Sean Combs, that's when she broke down. Up until that point, she had just been answering the questions. She's a little soft-spoken at times, but that's when she got emotional. When she had to answer the question about if she enjoyed it, that's when she broke down, because she said, I enjoyed being with Sean Combs.
She was enjoying being pissed on.
And she says, I did it because it made him happy.
What did the expressions of the jurors look like?
The jurors are laser focused on what Cassie has to say. And that's to be expected, right? Because she is the person who will likely be on the stand, according to attorneys, for 2, maybe 3 days.
Nigga, but she's not even alleging that though, Cam.
She's the one that was in the relationship with Sean Combs for over 10 years. So she's got a lot to say, and she's just getting started.
Just how important is Cassie's testimony to the prosecution?
I think it really connects the dots, Rachel. When you look at that initial indictment and what's being alleged, she really is the person that has probably the most information about this idea that the prosecution says, which is creating a criminal enterprise for Sean Combs' sexual desires. Something else that the jurors saw today that sort of connects it back to this alleged criminal enterprise are 7 photos of people that were very close to Sean Combs, one even his former chief of staff. And these were all people that Cassie Ventura was able to name and explain the functions in terms of what they did: security, driver, chief of staff, someone that handled finance.
Yeah, but that's all for Bad Boy. You want me to believe that that's the inner circle of the sex trafficking ring? Yeah, I know it's not, because y'all ain't locked none of these niggas up.
Financials. So it's showing that she knew some of these people, again, because she was with him, around him for so long.
What have reactions in the courtroom been when explicit details of these freak-offs are being described?
Honestly, I'm looking at his family a lot as these details are coming out, and they really don't have a reaction. They're listening. I thought it was interesting yesterday that during part of that testimony with the escort, the male escort, the girls left. So Sean Combs has 3 daughters that are in the courtroom. They left for some of that testimony yesterday, but today they are staying through all of that testimony from Cassie Ventura.
That's because they know how she is too. Yeah, they left for the male escort, but for Cassie, they didn't leave because they know how she is too. This whole framing that Cassie's just this docile girl who just went along with everything. Cap. Tell us what really happened in that room before he ran down the hall.
Cassie's testimony is clearly explosive to both sides, both the prosecution and the defense. What other celebrities might we see take the stand in this case?
You know, there was a moment early on when Cassie mentioned Dallas Austin, who she called a friend who's a producer. So I don't know if that's someone that we're going to hear from. We know that there were pictures shown to prospective jurors that are well-known celebrities, you know, Kanye West, Kid Cudi, Lauren London. We don't know, though, how they fit yet into why they were even asked, do you know these people? Are you familiar with them?
So the prosecution is questioning Cassie right now, still questioning her.
The defense hasn't even got a chance to, I mean, that might change based on the timing, but, you know, because she's such a key witness, it's likely that she will be on that stand the rest of the day.
What are you learning about the nicknames that were used between Cassie and Sean?
Yeah, we learned that Cassie referred to him as Pop Pop, and Sean Combs would refer to her as CC. The prosecution says, what does CC stand for? They said, she said Cassie Combs.
What kind of witness is Cassie?
Pop Pop is... Y'all niggas are weirdos. It actually does, Bill. He's on trial for sex trafficking. He can look as bad as he needs to look. He's already addressed it. He said that was fucked up. And if he was facing a domestic, then he would be facing some time. But they chose not. The jury can't convict him for sex trafficking because him beating her ass looks bad. Do y'all be wanting the court system to be fair, or do y'all want the court system to just dunk on people y'all don't like? Now, be careful with that. I am on record again stating that I wish y'all would have charged this nigga with crimes we know that he's guilty of, so he'll actually go sit down for whatever time that comes with that. Or at least nothing else, be a felon. Nope. Y'all niggas decided that y'all wanted to try to sell this on some sex trafficking. We ain't got to no part of the sex trafficking outside of her trying to be like, he trafficked me by taking me to all of these different cities and countries and stuff, and we was having sex with escorts and shit when we were at these spots. So he trafficked me. No. No. You won't even say that nigga raped you. You won't even say you didn't want to take part. You said you actually enjoyed them. You cried because you had to admit that you actually enjoyed them. That's not what I expected to hear on the stand today. So, what is the RICO? Explain to me how him beating her ass proves this RICO for sex trafficking. He's not on, this isn't a RICO. If you think that he has to be beating so many fucking girls and did this to for it to even be relevant. As of right now, all this was a 10-year fucking toxic ass relationship that now is trying to be, look, I get it. You don't like Diddy. You want Diddy to go sit down. That's fine. I think Diddy should go sit down too, but I'm not going to sit here and lie about what's clearly in my face that he ain't sex trafficked anybody. And him beating her ass in that hallway does not prove any RICO of such thing. They literally haven't even arrested anybody else. I'm still waiting for somebody to tell me what was this other RICO that involved one person. They told you it's a whole system he got, assistance, security, all these people helped him, but the only person locked up is Diddy. Yeah, okay. Y'all got it, bro. No argument for me. Well, if you're not down for Diddy, then I really don't understand how you get that this is even a RICO. I get that looks bad. They could have charged him with domestic violence charges. They didn't. And there's a reason why they didn't. They got this nigga on tape beating her ass, and they trying to sneak it up under a RICO charge instead of just charging him with that. They called a witness that puts holes in her story. They called a witness. This nigga, she said that she left that shit when he beat her ass like that. She left in the middle of a freak off, which that doesn't even really make sense based off what she was saying was going on. He would always have her lubed up and shit, but she was out of the hotel room fully clothed, not lubed up. She had no baby oil in her hair, none of that shit. But the witness they called comes and was like, yeah, I saw another nigga in there. He was fully clothed. He had on dark clothes just sitting there chilling. They literally called somebody to even poke. So even the hotel story got holes all through it because they won't even tell us what really they got in an argument about. Wait until Cross. I bet you they got a story for what happened before. No, 3 certain crimes, not just crimes. 3 certain crimes. Not just crimes. They're trying to prove coercion. They're not getting ready to prove coercion. Not with this. That's what they're trying to do with all of this is coercion. They're trying to say he beat her ass to coerce her to participate in the freak offs, but they already called a witness that said there wasn't no freak off going on. Oops. So they got to prove certain crimes, and the one they're trying to prove right now is coercion. And guess how they proved that she was coerced? By her getting on the stand stating that she was doing that shit because she loved him. Oops. There is no that video of him beating her ass has no power. None. Prove it by why the defense immediately said, yeah, that's fucked up that he did that. But that's not what he's being charged with. Which lets you know they're never going to charge him with it. So even if Diddy beat this shit, you think they're going to double back and be like, all right, well, we getting you for domestic battery and all that shit. Nope. Watch. They're getting ready to destroy this bitch on Cross. They've made so many, they've literally poked holes in her story with another witness. That's why I always ask, look, Diddy fucked up for beating her ass. What made him that mad though? You want me to believe you left Diddy was so mad that he ran down the hall to beat your ass, but you want me to believe that you were fully naked while in the freak off started getting violent against who? Diddy was whooping the other nigga ass, or he was whooping your ass. So in the freak off, Diddy got violent, beat your ass, but gave you enough time to go put on clothes and then leave out of the hotel room and get all the way down the hotel room before he then comes barreling out of the room. Cassie, whatever made him that mad, I'm with you. He can't do you like that. But what happened? What was he mad about? What did he claim he was mad about? Because I'm not even saying that there's nothing he can tell me about what he was mad about where I'm gonna be like, okay, I can see you running down there beating her ass in the middle of the hallway like that. But I just want to know what made him that mad. And I don't believe it's because he was whooping her ass in the freak off. And then she got mad, left, but she got all her clothes and shit off. If she'd have came out of there half naked or some shit like that, man, it'd be a whole different ball game. Because now she looked like she trying to escape some shit. That shit, she looked like she mad leaving. This shit crazy.
Coming off as to the jurors.
I think naturally when you look at her visually, people see that she's pregnant and looking like she's due any day now. So they might, have empathy, sympathy for her in that way, but we don't really know. We know that they've been instructed to be fair and impartial.
And if her water break or something from stress during cross-examination, none of her shit gonna be able to count. If they can't cross-examine her properly, none of this is gonna count. This is just such a terrible gamble. She's pregnant as fuck. I seen an actual picture of her, and I couldn't believe how pregnant she was. So if, like, in the middle of all this shit, if she gotta go deal with the baby, all this shit's getting struck anyway. This is stupid, bro.
As to what type of witness she's coming off as, she's describing someone that she was, someone she said that was trying to figure out who she was at that time and who she was allowed to be. Now you're looking at somebody that's almost 40 years old, totally different person, but even in describing what was going on at her at that time, taking drugs, trying to please Sean Combs, she's really just sort of laying out the case for her not having a lot of control. So I think that's the takeaway. This is someone who is making it very clear that at that particular time in her life, she says she did not have any control really over what she wore, what she did, who she was having sex with. She's a different person now. But I think when she talks about those details and even reflecting on them for herself, as we saw today, she broke down in that courtroom.
Her husband's been by her side. He's in the...
He a cuck too. Boss, what up, champ?
Courtroom. Have you been able to see his reaction?
I was sitting about 2 rows behind Cassie's husband, and he also not showing any emotion that I can see visibly on his face, but just staying there. And there obviously to support his wife, but I can only imagine how difficult it must be for everybody listening to these details, but definitely somebody who's as close to her as her husband.
Yeah, but none of the shit they was talking about was illegal, so it wasn't like we was up there hearing. No, we hearing about shit she wanted to do. Never mind, y'all got it. I don't know why I thought he was black. Nah, he's not.
He also not down in that courtroom.
Her husband.
Beta. And he don't be walking out with her. I don't know who she leave with. I don't know who she be getting there and leaving with. But he got to go out the front door by himself. This nigga sitting around living off Diddy money. D-Block was happening. Yeah, he looks zesty. Cause, bro, I'm telling you, he a cuck too. For him to sit there and just hear about all this nasty ass shit, bro, and he know about it and helped her fight and was with her with the civil suit. Now he living off of Diddy money and then got to hear out in the open federal court about his girl getting pissed on and sitting around with heated baby oil and letting the other niggas pipe her out. Like, and then like, yeah, sometimes they was using high class escorts. Other times they using Backpage and Craigslist, nigga. She getting ran through on her period, all types of shit. And she's not saying that she was forced to do any of it. She's just like, I did it because I wanted him to be happy with me. I loved him. Da 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 da. This is a direct quote, Boston. She said that Diddy liked the baby oil heated. Rich nigga shit. Hey, bitch, don't put no cold oil on me. They fucking niggas off a Backpage. I mean, that's the land of the crunch bar, nigga. He a fitness trainer, but he don't look very fit. He just look like a little nigga. And she picking niggas up. Ooh, I think Diddy will like this nigga. And I was and she want to try to tell me this story like the average girl can get fucking duped like by Diddy like this. That the average girl is gonna be sitting on Backpage getting niggas off Backpage to come fuck her for Diddy to watch. And this girl ain't got no direct line to no cash. Like, maybe some of you bitches will do this shit for a direct line to cash. She got no access to no cash. She just had everything she wanted. So that way, when that nigga get mad, he took it all away. Rich one day, broke the next. It's Diddy. And this is what I'm supposed to believe. Diddy won today. Now, obviously, they can drop some nukes with her that motherfuckers don't know and shit like that. But nigga, y'all gonna have to do that shit soon, because that her testimony today, they gonna destroy her on cross, nigga. This bitch admitted she was doing shit for loving that. She was in love with this nigga. Like for example, hold on. Like, hold on, go back to it. This picture takes a whole new meaning. I mean, this nigga Diddy sitting here with a full bladder, nigga, just waiting till after the shit. You gonna tell me that Diddy ain't sitting there with a full bladder like, yeah, man, me and this nigga gonna piss all on this bitch, nigga. Nigga, I'm gonna piss all over this bitch tonight. And I'll be sure, just so you know, Diddy was pissing all on Kim Porter while listening to the Night and Day, nigga. Cassie want me to believe she was letting niggas piss on her because she's young and naive. Who the fuck you think you talking to, bro? I'm a grown ass man. I ain't going for that. Because bro, to be honest, I got more respect for girls than that. Because for me to let her say that would mean that I think that the average girl is naive enough at 21, 22 to let Diddy pee on her. And that would be sexist. That would be sexist. Yeah, Diddy in the cuck position. He's like, yeah, nigga, when I see that nigga take her from the back and then I'm gonna piss on her face, nigga. Hold on, nigga. YouTube lawyer want to hit me talking shit. Hold on. Who the fuck this bitch talking to? Hold on. Excuse me. Let me, let you, hold on. Wait a damn minute. This bitch got me all the way fucked up. Who the fuck? Don't you ever hit me threatening me, nigga? I don't get threatened by nobody, bro. Hey, cause I know some of you niggas in here, hey, you bitch ass niggas can suck my dick. Don't ever threaten me. And I'm about to put y'all niggas on blast too. Don't you ever fucking hit me in no email threatening me. I ain't scared of you bitch ass niggas. You hoe ass niggas. You wanna lie too? Cool. I'ma show the judge how you lying, bitch. You think I can't read, you dusty hoe? Y'all got the game fucked up. Just hold on. Hold on. You got to hold on. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna send this when I get off the air so I can make sure I'm thinking all the way clearly before I push send. You thinking you can threaten me, bitch? You can suck my dick. Y'all got me fucked up, bro. You niggas broke the law, and I'm not afraid of you niggas. Listen to this shit. Dear Mr. Hall, we are right. We right concerning the court's May 5th order dismissing your complaint. See, you already gaslighting because you think I don't know how to read. I keep showing you niggas that y'all liars. But cool. As we have explained, and as the court's order makes plain, your unhappiness with YouTube's content moderation decisions does not amount to a viable legal claim. That is not what they said at all. As a matter of fact, the judge just asked me to explain in more detail my tort claims and my breach of contract claims. Why the fuck would you lie? Why do you find it smart to be sitting in these emails lying like I'm not gonna tell? You see, I snitch on you every time. Okay, let's keep going. We again encourage you to reconsider your action against YouTube. If you elect to amend your complaint and proceed with this case, YouTube will again be forced to seek dismissal of your complaint. That's what we're in the middle of now, you dumb bitch. Who are you talking to? This don't scare me. I'm not afraid of you niggas. I'm God's son. You can't take nothing from me. But watch. Consuming still more time, energy, and resources of the parties and the court. Please be advised that if forced to litigate this case further, YouTube may seek reimbursement of its costs, including attorney fees YouTube incurred in defending itself against your meritless copyright claim. Oh, so you still lying about what this is all about? You're still lying. You're still lying. Why do you find it smart to be lying like this? Should you choose not to pursue the action further, however, YouTube can agree not to seek reimbursement of the substantial costs it has incurred to date. I don't give a fuck how much money YouTube owes you, bitch. They gonna pay you and they gonna pay me. You got me fucked up. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. You niggas don't scare me, bro. Who the fuck y'all think y'all talking to? You niggas don't scare me. You niggas don't scare me. Fuck you. That's what I gotta say. Fuck you. Punk ass niggas don't scare me. What, you think I'm gonna drop my case out of fear of having to pay y'all lawyer bills? I ain't paying for shit. You niggas don't scare me. I read what the judge said. He didn't say none of that. He didn't say he agreed with you niggas on but one thing. He agreed with you that I filed my case before getting the copyright. That's only one of the fucking multiple counts, you idiot. Who you think you talking to, you dumb hoe? Just know after I get done cooking you, you'll never work for Google again. They gonna drop your firm because you niggas cost them so much money. They're gonna drop you niggas. I'm by myself, nigga, and you niggas can't, a whole firm and you niggas can't dun me off, nigga. Y'all trying to sit here and try to make some type of deal with a nigga. Well, I take your deal, rub it across my balls and throw it in the trash, nigga. The fuck, who the fuck y'all niggas? Don't threaten me, nigga. Don't you ever email me threatening me. Who the fuck you think you talking to? Again, just like I had to remind them bitch ass niggas yesterday, I'm here early because of you. I'm here at work early because of you, nigga. So the answer's no. The answer's hell no, nigga. You think I done did this shit for a year to fold? Cause you niggas want to try to motherfucker. Cause y'all niggas don't think I'm gonna do what you know I'm about to do it. You know what I'm about to do. You know what this is, nigga. You know what this is, nigga. You know what this is. I'm not, remember, I was supposed to get laughed out of the courtroom. Now these niggas is thinking they can bully me. You can't bully me, nigga. That's not how, I guarantee I'm gonna change your tone. How about that? How about that? How about I guarantee I change your fucking tone, nigga? These niggas told me that these niggas try to, nigga, I ain't paying for shit. The DMCA say y'all paying for everything. You clearly have a problem with reading. You clearly have a problem with reading. Hey, and remember all that shit I was hitting you about that you was ignoring? We'll see what the judge thinks. If the judge agreed with you, he would have never gave me 22 days. He didn't agree with you, bitch. If he agreed with you, this would all be over. That's why you try, well, if you just let it go now, we won't charge you for any of the law shit that we've already had to do for a year. I don't give a fuck, nigga. Run that checkup. Run that checkup, nigga. But it goes back to what I told my people. Do you believe me now? Do you believe me now? I told you that them niggas was scared. I told you that the judge said some shit. They ain't never talked to me like this one time in a year. They haven't said shit to me like this one time in a motherfucking year. Not one time. Let me take a screenshot of it. Take a carefully screenshot of it. So that way niggas know I ain't fucking lying. Because these niggas ain't never talked to me like this in a whole year. But after what she says, the judge agrees with them. Now that the judge agrees with them, now they want to threaten me. They get ready to win, but now they want to threaten me. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Diddy, get your pissy ass off my screen right quick, nigga. You are officially P-E-E Diddy, P-E-E Diddy. You are officially him. Just so you know I'm not lying. Just so you don't think I'm making this shit up. Why are y'all emailing me, threatening me now? The judge agrees with you, so there's nothing else to talk about. You know what's coming. You know what's coming. Did you not hear the part where I told you niggas that the part that frustrates me the most is this is going to take some more time? You didn't hear that part, did you? But if you let it go now, we're not going to ask for anything. Nigga, I'm about to smoke a... Nigga, I'm going to get a Pepsi, nigga. Y'all read that shit. I'm going to get a Pepsi. These niggas got me fucked up. You niggas got me fucked up. Who the fuck y'all niggas think y'all threatening, bro? Nigga, hashtag Shay don't scare, nigga. I don't think you know this about me. That's something y'all don't know about me. This has been a hashtag on this channel for years, nigga. Shay don't scare. Bitch got me fucked up, nigga. Done fuck my whole concentration. If this is really, if you really wanted me to drop the case, you're gonna have to change your tone. You're gonna have to humble yourself before me. That's on everything, nigga. If you want me to drop this motherfucker, this ain't the way. You're gonna have to be nicer than this. Way nicer, nigga. I don't get talked to like this by nobody, bro. If I was scared of you niggas, I wouldn't have drove all the way out to California. But y'all niggas know I'm about that action, bro. That's why you like, let's try to threaten him. Let's lie to him because he don't know how to read. He's just a dumb nigger. He don't know how to fucking read. Well, guess what? I'm a dangerous nigger. A nigger with a book. Very dangerous, this one. I reads, nigga. Judge didn't agree with y'all. That's why he gave me 22 days. To be more specific, a nigga with no lawyer is choking you out. You niggas are scared. It's been a year and you niggas ain't never tried to threaten me like this. You niggas are scared. Nigga, I told you I play for keeps. If that's what y'all want to do, come on, we can play for keeps. And I'm gonna remember all of this. I'm gonna remember that when it comes time when y'all change y'all tone, I will still bring up this tone though. Hey, if y'all learn anything from this shit, y'all don't back down from nobody. If you got God and the truth on your side, you don't ever back down, nigga. You never back down for liars. Ever. 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 You never back down for a liar. Y'all got me fucked up. We gonna find out, nigga. We gonna see. I guess you'll find out what I'm gonna do in 2 weeks. Now, let you think about this for a second, seriously. They know how I get down. They know enough about me by now. Oh, they read it, KS. They was just hoping that I didn't. They hope that I don't understand legalese. She's already been on record multiple times asking to speak to my lawyer after being told multiple times, it's just me. She don't want to talk to me, but want to try to hurl some threats because I'm supposed to be scared that YouTube gonna hurt my pockets. You niggas ain't gonna do shit. You think I'm paying? I ain't paying for shit. Y'all paying for everything. Just because we want to threaten you, but no, we're actually being nice because if you just let the shit go right now, we'll just let bygones be bygones, even though that would mean that you've lost thousands of dollars. They want me to agree to just take thousands of dollars of loss. The loss from the shit they did and the loss incurred in fighting this, they want me to just agree to we'll just call it even from here. We not even. No, we getting even. I will be made whole. And if there was ever if I ever needed any more motivation, then already, I want to thank you. I want to thank you. Right. These niggas been hurting my pocket. I just had to raise money. Again, that's why I was like, if we was $100 away, which we technically $80 away. That's why I said if we just hit the goal every day this week, cool. So please hit the links. You see, I gotta fight against a whole ass law firm. That's cool. You don't have to. I'm gonna still fight against this whole ass law firm. But these niggas think we gonna fold. I owe y'all what I look like tucking tail on this shit. YouTube came with the worst fucking offer in the history of Earth. We offer you to just take all the losses you've incurred right now and walk away. Well, gee, thanks. But the answer is no. Yeah, they think they can bankrupt God like I'm supposed to be scared of. Oh my God, I'll lose everything to YouTube. You do understand that's not part of the plan. If the judge really agreed with you, I wouldn't have 22 days. That's why you niggas waited till today to just go, you know what? Let's just try to get Shay to leave us alone. The answer is no. I know some of that. I know that made some of y'all feel real good and warm and tingly on the inside. Me too. We got these niggas on their heels, bro. I'm trying to talk about Diddy, but they don't want to let me. We got these niggas is shook. They scared to death. They scared to look. They shook. Ain't no such thing as halfway crooks. So thanks, YouTube. I'm about to roll up my last blunt of the evening. Because I got work to do. I got work to do. Hey. Because I don't know what I'm doing. Because you're not getting an official response. First of all, I'm going to get off the air and I'm going to write the most kindest fuck you email of all time. Congratulations to the Indiana Pacers making it to the Eastern Conference Finals. It's crazy. There's another team in the conference finals that actually have players I've met before. Shout out to Ben Mathurin, Andrew Nevhart. Where's Scott Johnson? Was he in here? I hope he was in here to see that shit. These niggas trying to threaten me on the fucking phone, nigga. These niggas trying to threaten me, bro. This is epic, bro. Do y'all not know this is an epic moment? Most content creators, damn near all the content creators on this platform, talk about how YouTube ignores them. Nigga, YouTube got they lawyer to threaten me, nigga. Man, I wish I was back home for this. Because a Pacer Knicks Eastern Conference Finals, I don't think you know what Indianapolis is going to be like, man. And I hate I ain't going to be home for it. These niggas thought they was going to make a nigga sit down, bro. Apparently, y'all ain't paying attention to the shows like y'all should, because y'all would have known that we was sitting here raising money for a certain cause. Jimmy Butler, before I keep going, Jimmy, I don't know what the fuck you was on last night, but you got to burn out tomorrow night. All we got to do is buy time for 30, but we out of it. We have to win. I told you, all we had to do was win one game after y'all won game one. We just need one. We just need one. They have looked beatable without Steph. And when we had Steph for a part of a game, we beat them. Stephen Curry has come back down 3-1 and against a team that I felt looked way more scarier than this team. He came back against the Kevin Durant, Russell Westbrook Thunder. We can come back 3-1 on these niggas. But we have to win one game without Wardell. Nah, I think they know I got my paperwork today. I think they knew I got my paperwork today because they probably got the paperwork today too. Because they probably ain't, because look at it this way, Scott. They not watching the ECF as close as I am. This is my only case. They got a case load. So they ain't got time to be checking that shit like that. They got that paperwork in the mail today, just like I did. They got that paperwork today, just like I did. they don't realize that I already knew. I don't know what they did. So I think what they was hoping was they caught me at a down point. And instead of me realizing what my options truly are and what the judge truly said, they hoping that I'll, just drop this shit because I don't know no better. They don't realize that we already had that short-term grieving. And we are in our next phase of whatever. This firm is a bit lazy. And the main reason they're lazy, we going to get some nigga that think he can beat us pro se. We ain't really got to pay attention like that. Even though it's not about whether you pro se or not, it's about whether or not a nigga did a crime, broke the law, violated rights, all these good things. I would never use ChatGTP. It's not my stage. I got a system that's working just nicely. Chadrick in the cut one time. You know what we doing. And even if y'all say YouTube watches closely, you got to understand the difference between YouTube and YouTube's lawyers. These are not the same. Y'all just fired me the fuck up tonight. Y'all done fired a nigga the fuck up tonight. Much love, Chadrick. Enjoy the basketball game. The town's crazy right now. Yeah, Cam, you haven't yet. You and two other people haven't yet. And you still at the top of the list, so yeah. So you know. Make sure you hear me. I think you stepped out the other night when I said something to you. But I'll also send you an email as well. Production situation on my end. So yeah. For sure though. I just so happen to see my email right now, so it lined up perfectly. And also, Tracy in the cut one time, we breaking out the Methuselahs. Oh, what is this from? What is this? Hey, Money Boy Trey, why you lying, nigga? You lying too? Stop lying. Why are y'all lying? Look, this is bro, this is like the pinnacle of all liars. Like, this shit is going to be the most sweetest thing I've ever done in my life. Just based off the fact of how scared everybody is, how niggas is lying, niggas got bubble guts. Everybody that's been running around saying that like the case is dismissed, you notice ain't nobody showed no paperwork. Why is that? I just showed you. I actually showed the paperwork on screen. Why have they not referenced my video where I explained it? It's not a private video. It's because they all want it to be over, including YouTube's lawyers. And the answer is no. Money Boy Trey, you're getting terminated. This doesn't end until you're terminated. And you gonna owe money that you ain't got. Because remember, they telling me about paying court fees and paying their lawyer fees and all this shit. Well, if I don't have to pay them, then who is? But I see y'all niggas, y'all ain't got shit going on with y'all lives. I'm on episode 507 once I decided I was bigger than all of you niggas. Y'all niggas still over there worried about me, scared and stomach in knots. Money Boy Trey's such a loser. He's still sitting over in Dalton chats, Thornton Township chats. For what, nigga? You made the least money off that shit than everybody, and you got your channel terminated in the midst of it. Yeah, nigga, LSC shit dismissed. No, it's not. What part of 22 days, for me to be more specific, do you and YouTube not understand? They don't even, bro, y'all niggas don't even know what's about to happen. That's cool. Y'all niggas don't even know what's about to happen. I do, though. This shit gotta be better. This shit gotta be better. And it's the one thing that I've always told y'all from the beginning. Y'all never done me off with lies. You can't. But all of that shit y'all say in Dalton chats and all that shit don't even affect me. That don't even affect me on my day-to-day. Y'all niggas is still, see, because that's the thing. When you remove yourself from something, you can really see how people are drowning in it. I have fully removed myself from that shit. I'll entertain certain shit, laugh at certain shit. I may even go on a little 5-minute, 10-minute rant about some shit. I can go on a rant for 20 minutes, which that don't mean shit in a 4-hour show. But I am on episode 507 of my new format. Dalton only had, like, at best 100 episodes in this shit. Y'all can't even say y'all the majority of my content. I can only rehash shit so much. I can't sit here every fucking day and talk about the same people doing the same shit every day. And it's a hamster wheel. There's nothing being done on either end for anybody. Everybody's still fighting over the same shit. It's a sad state. It's a sad state. Like, and then on top of that, it's just niggas still sneak dissing and shit for clout. Like, Money Boy Trey would never say nothing about me publicly because he knows his ass is grass. He knows his ass is grass. Jed, you see all these tough guy ass niggas ain't saying shit no more. Well, only time they got something to say about me is when I'm not looking, when they think I'm not around, when they want to look tough in front of somebody else. But these niggas know I claps and I clap hard and I play for keeps, bro. And this whole thing where nigga, let me let you in on a secret, Money Boy Trey. Let's say I lose against YouTube, which is not going to happen. I'm going to personally sue you. I know where you stay. I know your phone number. I know everything. And not that fake shit you provided YouTube. No, I know your real shit because you're not hard to find because you're a loser. I know where you, so serving you won't be hard at all. But it's not going to come to that. It's not going to come to that. The only thing the judge agreed with YouTube's lawyer with, out of all those things I wrote, one thing, which I already knew was likely they could agree with him. But I had to tell the whole story, to be honest. That's why YouTube ain't been able to dumb me off. I ain't lied about shit. You told me they were going to laugh me out of the courtroom. Why is YouTube's lawyers asking me to willingly leave the courtroom? I was supposed to get laughed up out of there. I don't understand the logic. So just know that you niggas don't scare me. None of y'all niggas. All of y'all niggas talking shit. It don't matter. Your niggas are liars. Y'all saying whatever y'all can because y'all getting high on copium. Cope, nigga. Cope. And I'm going to keep working. I'm going to keep pushing. And I'm going to keep making them mad. Have you ever wanted so many people to want you to fail at something? That's why God gave it to me. I actually enjoy that. That part of it, I enjoy. That's the part that never gets to me. When I know that it's all in my hands, I accept that. Because now all they can do is sit and hope that I don't know what I'm doing. That's all anybody can do. YouTube lost their bullshit. That's why they tried to threaten me. That's not what a winner would say. If they won, they would never say anything to me. They wouldn't have hit me with no final goodbye, nothing. At best, they would have hit me to say, well, we're not going to charge you for all of this, which they would have. Just so you know, had I really lost, instead of them saying that they were going to, that they saying now that they giving me a freebie if I just quit. Just know if I actually lost that most to dismiss, they would have been charging me. They think I'm stupid. They think that I can trust them. The same niggas that fucking have fucked me over and cost me tens of thousands of dollars. I'm supposed to trust these niggas. And then they want me to go, well, you falsely demonetized my channel for 3 months. You let all these false copyright takedowns and all this shit. So let's just call it even now, even though y'all still up and I'm still down. But we just gonna say it's even. And you gonna be nice and not, oh, we're gonna be nice and not charge you for us paying some lawyers to lie like a motherfucker when we know we guilty. I don't scare, bro. I do not scare. But check this out. We're gonna watch this Meg Thee Stallion video because I do not want to end the stream on that shit. I just found it funny that YouTube decided to threaten me today. We won today. You hear me? We won today. Have you ever been threatened by a corporation's lawyer? This is some historic shit. I'm probably the first person in my entire family tree who's been threatened by a lawyer of a big ass corporation, one of the biggest corporations on earth, one of the top TV entities, if you will. Internet streaming this is the biggest internet streaming platform on earth. And they got their lawyers to threaten me. We won today. The only way we would have lost is if I would be shaking in my boots, but I don't wear any. They scared. Hey, Jed, y'all should feel some type of way, bro. But let me guess how y'all gaslighted. Y'all are all sitting concerned troll and tell me, man, look, man, LNC, bro, I be getting what he on, man. But shit, like for him, bro, he just should just let this shit go, man, before YouTube make that nigga homeless again. Hey, bro, get the motherfucking concern trolling ready, nigga. Tell me how I should just let this go, because that's what's best. And promise that it ain't got nothing to do with your own personal rawhide. I'm honored. You can tell your friends about me. This nigga Shay done got YouTube's lawyers to threaten him. I didn't even expect this nigga to get this far. He done got to the point where the lawyer, why would the lawyers be threatening this nigga if they just beating his ass? Why would they need him to let this shit go if they winning? Or in their case, they stated they won. They said the judge agrees with them. So if the judge agrees with them, why do they need Shay to do anything? Hey, high five. High five. My nigga. Hold on for the lame ass white people. Come on, pound it. Come on, pound it. There it is. You heard it. Hold on, you can hear it. Trey Denny in the cut one time. Ladies, we breaking out the Methuselahs. You heard that glass. Did you hear her step on that glass when she got out? This is the Meg Thee Stallion footage. She just stepped in it right there. Back to the sound of my voice. Keep your hands up. Move back to the sound of my voice. Move back. Keep going. Keep going. Now she can't walk. This bitch hopped out of the car, stepped in glass. And now this shit come out. Now they got perfect body cam to prove that Tory wasn't lying. We got her. They said it was glass in her foot. She tried to lie and say it wasn't. And we now have footage of this bitch getting out of the car, stepping on glass. Dave's channel, what's happening? Man. Hey, stop. Move to the left. Keep moving. Keep walking back. Walk back with your hands up. Hey, walk back on the sidewalk. Yeah, keep walking back on the sidewalk. 79, Roger, everybody, no one else in the companion. Keep moving back. We're gonna help you.
Keep coming back to the sound of my voice.
And Hollywood, they can stand by either La Brea and Hollywood or
you can hear her crunch on the glass, nigga.
hold your hands up. Okay? Come out, people passenger with their hands up, hands up.
We saw an overhead shot. Remember the way she was backing up funny? We always saw the overhead shot. We saw an overhead shot of Meg walking backwards like that. Now we got this body cam right next to it, showing her step out on it, and you can hear it. Oh my goodness. And I just so happened to see this the day after Tory gets stabbed up. Adrenaline was probably pumping too, Cam. She was in a high stressful situation that's even gotten even more stressful because the police are there with guns on her and shit. So yeah, adrenaline could have just been pumping too while she ain't scream. They never submitted this footage. They railroaded Tory, bro. And all y'all like Meg Thee Stallion more, so it was cool. That's how these things work. Whenever like famous people get into it, all the powers that be got to do is make sure you choose the side they want, and then it's whatever. Number 5, what's happening? I don't think I officially said what up. They railroaded that nigga Tory, bro. This nigga Pops tried to tell y'all what it was, all this shit. And then now magically, this camera angle that literally would have kept this nigga out of prison is released right after he got stabbed up. It's almost like Tory probably getting ready to come home behind that stabbing in this video. They probably gonna release him. I don't know if they're gonna try to put this nigga on some type of parole or something, but he getting ready to get the fuck up out of there. Tory about to be up out of there. This whole camera angle would have saved his whole life. Soon as she stepped out, I was like, there it go right there, crunch. And you can actually see the light on the glass as she stepped on it. And then she immediately starts that funny walking. We've seen that overhead shot a million times. Every time they talked about the shit, they show that overhead shot. She did that fucking interview with Gayle King where she was clearly lying like a motherfucker. The other girl that was there, she was the one that was like, she the one that had the hammer. They ain't even bring her in. Why would this footage come out today? Some body cam footage. And it's unlabeled. So where did it come from? There's no time stamps or nothing in the motherfucking body cam, but you notice what it is. You see the glass right there, nigga. You can see the bottle break. You see it right here, and then you can see the motherfucking shit explode. And you hear it.
Hold your hands up. Okay? Come out, people passenger with their hands up, hands up.
They railroaded this nigga, bro. I told y'all I ain't trust none of that shit from Jump Street because she's a fucking liar. My mind is blown. My mind is blown. They railroaded this nigga, bro. Ain't shit he can do about it either. It's over. He just gotta hope he can go home. That's the best he got. Is like, hopefully they'll let me go home from this. He ain't gonna be able to sue nobody. None of that shit. He gotta let all that shit go. Wait, what? Wait, what? Hey, Google, how old is Diddy?
55 years old.
So that would be... when did Cassie and Diddy break up? Nigga, when did Cassie and Diddy break up? I thought they broke up in 2016. Am I wrong? They broke up in 2018? Okay, then this video is less impactful then. I thought they broke up in 2016. Then that video is gonna have a little more for it for me, but never mind. I still can't believe they did Pete Rose like this. I'm pissed by that. Oh, where did I find this? Because I want to read some of the comments up under this motherfucker. Oh, okay. I found it where I found it. Not somebody in the comments saying, what's the real story? Man, these niggas is trying to get Tory out of jail, nigga. Meg, you got some explaining to do. Y'all try to tell me these was bullet fragments in her feet. You can see the glass explode, bro. I just thought of something. Everything was cool with Meg Thee Stallion until what? Oh my goodness. Tato. Everything was good with Meg Thee Stallion until what? Until this bitch acted a fool at the Met Gala. Everything was good until she acted a fool at the Met Gala. Then all of a sudden, Getty Images puts out like one of the worst looking pictures of this bitch ever. And now, magically this. Now, magically, they drop footage of her lying on Tory, nigga. Oh, my Lord. This should scare you about the Met Gala, bro. $70,000 a ticket and niggas is going to that? She took her phone into that Met Gala, and bro, them people don't play. And I'm just going to say, coincidentally, within a week, a really bad picture comes out of her, and then now this, all in a week, the same week. The Met Gala was mad at Meg Thee Stallion because she broke their no phone policy by sneaking her phone into the main ballroom and streaming, and she either went live on Instagram or recorded some video, something. But they was mad about that. And then within a week, a Getty image come out of her looking terrible. And then now this. Oh my goodness, Meg, you lied. She threw the bottle down there. They got the video of her tossing the bottle. Tory said this bitch was drunk as fuck and stepped on some glass. And everybody was like, this nigga lying. This drunk bitch opens the car door with the police there and tosses the bottle out. Oh, man. Where was this footage hiding? Bro, the powers that be are some scandalous ass niggas. This is why you can't be on demon time, bro. This footage would have literally kept Tory out of prison. Now it looks like he's probably going to get out of prison because he done allegedly got stabbed up. He done got stabbed 14 times to survive. Claiming he done got stabbed up by a Mexican cartel because he's Canadian. I'm confused. They about to let this nigga out, send his ass back to Canada and tell him don't come back. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Just started playing, nigga. This nigga's getting ready to get out. This nigga's getting ready to get out. They got the footage that proves this nigga's innocent and he got like an injury and shit too. That's the best thing he can have happen is be freed and deported. He need to get the fuck from around here and stay gone. She threw the bottle out and she stepped on that shit. Who was recording this? Somebody right there recording this, and this ain't no body. This hoe threw the bottle out of the car, bro. We got 3 different videos.
All your hands up. Okay? Come out, people passenger with their hands up, hands up.
all of y'all niggas owe Tory an apology. Tory told y'all that, nah, those was bullet fragments. Because his story didn't make sense that Tory was fucking both of them and Meg got jealous. That didn't make sense. This nigga was telling her to dance and then shot. And he told her to dance and then shot at her. Yeah, that's what everybody believes. And all of these people you ain't never heard of before all got this fucking video. It's so, the people that's posted this video is all people I've never even fucking heard of. Nigga, Tory getting ready to come home, bro. Play with the devil and play with the devil's rules. It's bars. The doctor's gonna easily be able to get off here because the doctor's gonna say we saw fragments that could have been consistent with what she said. She didn't tell us that she stepped on a whole ass bottle. She told us she was shot, and they can say that the fragments look consistent with a bullet hitting the ground and blowing up, blah, 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 blah. Maybe that's the case, but why would they do that? It's because they don't want us to know what officer is fucking body cam and all this other shit. Because either zoomed in or zoomed out. Right here, we got it from normal position. We can see the cop's hands right there with the gun. We still ain't got no date, time, badge, nothing. Why? I would bet $1 to donuts is over the Met Gala shit, me personally. It's just the timing. What else did she do for this to just happen? Within 1 week of her doing that shit, Tory has allegedly gotten stabbed up, which I'm sure hoping it's alleged from what they said happened. He allegedly got stabbed up, and then all this evidence drops that shows he should be a free man. And then now Meg out here looking like the biggest fucking liar the world's ever seen. She already was that. Bro, nobody believed her in that Gayle King shit. Now Tory is literally in the hospital instead of in jail. I need to be getting ready to get the fuck up out of here, but hold on, I want to see if somebody from the news has reported on this nigga. Because they trying to tell me that this nigga started a race war, and I'm like, the nigga from Canada started a race war? Wait a minute. Wait a damn minute. When you ever seen it? When have you ever seen this happen? Hold on. Hold the fuck on. Gotta get this on the big screen.
Suspect has been identified tonight in the prison stabbing of former hip-hop star Tory Lanez. According to the California Department of Corrections and Rehabilitation.
When the fuck have you ever seen a nigga get stabbed in prison and within one day they got on the news who stabbed him? I don't give a fuck if it was Tory Lanez. They already telling us who the niggas that stabbed him.
Rehabilitation. Lanez was stabbed by inmate Santino Casio at a housing unit at the California Correctional Institution in Tehachapi. That attack happened early yesterday morning, and
they getting ready to free Tory, bro. This is crazy. This is crazy, nigga. They getting ready to free Tory, man.
Instagram post from Lane's account says he was stabbed 14 times in that attack, causing both of his lungs to collapse. The post goes on to say he's now breathing normally and
he stabbed. Now this nigga, he get to come out sound like a fucking soldier, nigga. Stabbed up 14 times. He gonna make a whole album about this shit.
And is in good spirits. The former rapper was sentenced to 10 years in prison back in 2023 after shooting fellow hip-hop star Megan Thee Stallion.
And then a day later, it comes out this bitch lied about it.
At a house party in Los Angeles. Casio was serving a life sentence in prison.
Bingo, forgotten.
After being convicted of second-degree murder in 2004.
How did y'all find out all of this shit for the fucking prisons don't even be wanting to give you the information like this. And these niggas found out all this shit within a fucking day. They found out who stabbed this nigga up. This nigga, oh, but he is breathing better. But the nigga that stabbed him up, he a lifer. Oh, and Meg lied. So now the news cycle tomorrow is gonna be everybody talking about how Meg lied. This shit's insane. Nigga mind blown. Nigga mind is blown. Now he coming out sounding like a soldier, nigga. And you can't really say nothing. You can't really be like, this nigga don't sound like a soldier. Nigga got stabbed 14 times. This has been a crazy day, bro. And I got threatened by YouTube's lawyers today. How crazy is that? They said they gonna make me broke if I don't stop. We'll see if you can accomplish that mission. Let's see if y'all can put me back in the car. Meg lied, Cassie cried, Tory almost died. Lakers in 5. Dave, peace out. I don't even know how I'm gonna get off of here and go to work now. I need to be getting off here going to work. I'm just like, I'm shocked. I'm just like, I'm kind of in a state of shock. Oh, well. Oh, well. I guess we're going to see what I'll do. We'll see if I listen to YouTube or not. We're going to find out, nigga. We're going to see. I live a high, stressful life without ever leaving the house. It's weird, man. The Matrix is weird. I do want to see one. I want to show y'all one thing before I leave. Cause this is the most bionic bitch I've ever seen. You see this chick in the pink? Do you see this chick in the pink? 1 for yes, 2 for no. She's about to go through the most diabolical shit you ever seen. And it ain't even gonna make her flinch.
What was that?
She just got crashed into the wall at fucking Dollar Tree and just walked away like didn't shit happen. And look, they pulled the bitch out. The car's still rolling. They pulled the bitch out of the car, slammed her ass to the ground. They yanked her motherfucking ass out. Watch her barrel roll, nigga. Watch this bitch barrel roll away. Nigga, she threw the fuck out of her. And the girl that got hit, she running over there looking for smoke. That's gotta be that Fent doggy dog, bro. Only Fent make you power up like that, nigga. She done got crashed into a fucking wall by a car, nigga, and she looking for smoke. It's crazy as shit. This bitch is on the hood. Jesus came down off from high. And normally I ain't with physical shit. She probably thought her friend was dead. And then she look over and she coming to help fight. Yeah, come on, we gotta go. You damn right.
Oh my God.
Look at the cinder blocks and shit, bro. She gonna be hurt, bro. There's no way she not gonna be sore as fuck later. She gonna be sore as fuck. And here she was just coming into the store. That's attempted murder. That's attempted murder. I don't give a fuck if she got and walked away or not. That is attempted murder. That's attempted murder. Plain and simple. Plain and simple. No ifs, ands, or buts. I don't care. You got your ass beat. None of that shit. That is attempted murder. I think they were into it. That's why it was taping, is because they was probably already into it. Trust me, they got that parking lot got cameras. They got that whole bitch on camera. I was not prepared. I was not prepared. She was 15 with no serious injuries. God is great. And I feel that she couldn't have been on no bullshit like that, because you get like that on fade, like, the driver was 17 and charged with attempted murder. Yep, charge her ass. And like an adult, do her like y'all would do some niggas. Don't send her to kiddie jail. Send her to prison. Because apparently she ain't have enough home training to know not to try to run people over with cars. She crashed into the fucking whole building. Like, it could have been kids on the other side of that wall she could have killed. Like, we saw multiple kids running out of there with their parents. And have you ever been to a Dollar Tree? What's usually right up there? Them fucking gumball and candy and prize machines and shit like that. Could have been anything right there. She lucky she didn't even kill nobody. So yeah, attempted murder. If they want to say you only getting like 10, 15 years because you didn't actually hurt nobody, bet. But the attempt is there. That's insane. Insanity. Someone drove into y'all Dollar Tree. Y'all niggas stay out of Dollar Tree or go to the back. Three teens and two adults was fighting before she hit her with her car. Yeah, I knew it had to be something besides like the car just lost control, some type of shit, because that's why a motherfucker had that camera out. Something made a motherfucker turn that camera on. It was most likely a fight. Hopefully my Warriors don't have one night left in their season. It would be just a terrible way to fuck up a really good season for Steph is this. Damn cats. But I guess I'll put a period in it here because I got shit to do. Make sure you hit the like button, hit the PayPal, Cash App, Venmo to support this ongoing debauchery. Because now they threatening the nigga, so I got them to act out of character. Me, not so much. Say goodnight to your boy. So I guess I'm putting everything on the line, huh? Bird. Oh no, YouTube's lawyer tried to threaten me today. They want me to drop the case. Because the judge didn't tell them what they wanted to hear, so now they want me to do it for them. The answer is no. So, if you're on the fence of helping the channel, now it's time to help the channel. We gotta hunker down. I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know what else they're gonna try to pull. So we gotta be ready. Either way, they can't do shit to me outside try to scare me, because if they really won, they wouldn't have to threaten me. They would just laugh at me. But hashtag Shay don't scare, and I don't take kindly to threats. And neither does my audience either, just for the record. And that doesn't mean anything outside of we are a audience that don't do bully. We don't do bullies. And I'm not gonna be bullied by anybody to take losses, five-figure. I ain't taking five-figure losses for nobody, nigga. I can't afford that. A five-figure loss, that may sound like nothing to some of you niggas. Some of you niggas done tricked off five figures in the strip club, but I haven't. Yeah, the 27th got niggas scared. Money boy Trey poke his head out. Nigga, LSC shit dismissed. But don't start lying again, nigga. I will put this in there. I'm in the midst of writing new shit and being more specific and shit. So y'all don't even know. YouTube has fucked up a lot of shit. This Troy Terrain shit is going to make them look bad. And this DJ Academic shit is going to make them look bad as well. The lawyer didn't take me seriously. So now I'll tell the judge. That's why, the judge agreed with us. The judge did not. And here's the part that makes YouTube mad. Their whole argument goes, they have to get a new argument now. Their whole argument got that one count dismissed. Their argument, remember I kept telling y'all, damn, they won't even mention this song, this song. They was trying to get the whole case dismissed, arguing one count, and that plan backfired. They got that one count dismissed, but they didn't want to address any of the other counts because they can't without blatantly lying. So now that they can't argue that anymore, now they want to talk to me and try to threaten me. Nah, y'all gonna have to change y'all tone. If you want me to drop the case, I want you to call my phone and change your tone. You can take that for whatever you want it to mean, but respect will be paid one way or another. I ain't afraid of you niggas, and y'all, YouTubers got to worry about y'all legal fees, not me. Trey Denny, Tato, Q Mason, Cam, Janice, shout out to Bob, he made it through another one. Jackie, Madeline, Viral, Carefree, Holly, Susan, Big, Reality Check TV Chicago, my brother in Christ, keep praying for me. Point and shoot. Glad you're here. You will be mentioned in the federal lawsuit. Yeah, I'm gonna mention you. Oh, just about how Troy Terrain's, antics. I got him scared. Sheriff, I got him scared. They threatened me. You will? Say less. I'll hit you. They threatened me, bro. Because they didn't get the news they wanted. Oh, God is great. It's a lot of fucking work we got to do, bro. It's a lot of fucking work, bro. Just keep praying for me if nothing else. Hit the links if you can hit the links. Hit that like button most importantly. But, I can't even lie. After that shit they just pulled, bro, YouTube, I only got one thing I gotta say, bro.
Who you gonna put on Luca? Lou Dort? It don't matter. Divorce court, child support, Lou Dort. Lakers in 5. We got that. We got Lakers in 5. 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 It don't matter. Divorce court, child support, Lou Dort. Lakers in 5. OKC, KFC, UFC. Lakers in 5. It doesn't matter. Chris Paul, Jake Paul, Logan Paul. Lakers in 5. Serge Ibaka, Chewbacca, Waka Flocka. Lakers in 5. Tyler Hero, superhero, guitar hero. Lakers in 5. You can have hard, you can have a par, you can get a garden. Lakers in 5. White side, back side, sunny side. Lakers in 5. Phoenix Sun, Capri Sun, the sun's about to set. Lakers in 5.
Good night, Jordan.
Lakers in 5. 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 Who you gonna put on Luka? 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 Lakers in 5. Lakers in 5.
That's all we can do at this point, Sheriff.
Lakers in 5. 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 I only heard from 2 teams. Guess what the 2 teams that called me, Ocho, say, what's your phone number, where you gonna be?
Who that?
Hey, Shan, one of them little white girls at the door, she got on a Gucci dog collar talking about she came over here instead of letting you choke her in public.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, don't think you can start disrespecting me because you got the little white girl at the door and you live on the air, bro. I don't care about you being live on the air. Who you think you talking to?
Next door.
That's what I thought, bro. You better be talking to next door, man. You got me all the way messed up. Don't you ever disrespect me like that again. Just because you got all these cases and all that stuff going on, man, don't mean you gonna start disrespecting me, bro. Stop choking them little white girls. Got me all the way messed up. Hall of Fame head ass.
Cincinnati Bengals was one.
Well, what, Gabby?
Well, you're coming to LA tomorrow?
Yes.
Well, I don't know why you want to go out.
Don't worry about it, Gabby.
Well, okay.
Okay, what?
Well, I'm not really interested in getting choked, so I guess we're going.
Yeah, I might choke you in public. Big black guy choked small white woman.
Lord Jesus.
It's not a good look, Shannon.
Not a good look that you did what you did to me.
Okay, well...
Well, what?
To my family, friends, supporters, and colleagues, I want to speak to you directly and from the heart. This is a shakedown. I'm going to be open, transparent, and defend myself because this isn't right. This is all being orchestrated by Tony Busby, who has targeted Jay-Z. Tony Busby targets black men, and I believe he's going to release a 30-second clip of a sex tape that tries to make me look guilty and play into every stereotype you could possibly imagine. That video should actually be 10 minutes or so. Hey, Tony, instead of releasing your edit, put the whole video out. I don't have it, or I would myself. You know what happened, and you're trying to manipulate the media. The encounter in question took place during the day at her invitation, and now that appears to be a deliberate setup, coordinated by Gabby, also known as Carly on OnlyFans. Gabby and Tony Busby want $50 million. What they're getting is sued for defamation and trying to take me down. My career is all about real talk and honesty. I know my family and fans know exactly what this is about. And I'm going to be out there telling you whatever I need to say, just like I always do. I love all you guys. Thanks.
They never left the atmosphere on bronze in the sky. Nobody cared. Hey, hey, hey. Deep blue SpaceX, hilarious display. No chain involved millionaires at play. Fake astronauts, yoga pants, all in blue. Still unaware that we're laughing at you. Hey, 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 hey. So retarded and gay. Tell me, did you guys have a lot of fun? Do you finally realize and understand how much you're hated? Old chicks' careers are faded. Can't see how completely out of touch you are. Real astronauts you are, just more entitled celebrities, full of yourself, and nobody cares. Nobody cares.
Never intentionally hit somebody with a baton in the head. It would look intentional. And I wouldn't do nothing like that ever. I would never inflict pain on anybody. I'm not that type of person. I would never do that to nobody. You have to believe me. Why would I do that to somebody? If you look at the footage, you will see that I'm innocent. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that type of. I'm not a monster.
Hate that you said he wasn't a top 10 quarterback? Hate that you said he couldn't throw the ball? Hate that he got over when push came to shove? Hate that he always say the right thing?
Money is nice, championships are better.
Hate that in your all-knowing, armchair wisdom, you were sure he'd come up short. Hate that you got it wrong?
Y'all bitches always worried about what they doing, who they fucking, what they got going on. Worry about.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is, then, right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids in there, we in this bitch hungry. Ain't eating shit. And you say, all right. No extra shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog.
Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
Y'all see it. Yep. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about the cookbook. A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
God is great, man. God is great.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
what's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve Lavoie. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
Set the mood right.
you up, 8 p.m. looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Crushed it. God is great. Don't threaten me.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't
Jess.
want to hurt myself.
You got a pee? It's all right.
No,
You got it, Jess.
You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay.
You
Just
good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull
side.
on your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got
You
it.
got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay. Careful.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.